Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
Okay, now that that's out of the way, do it now. Subscribe to the YouTube channel, please. I know most of you are already subscribed, so if that applies to you, ignore it. If it doesn't apply to you, well. Anyways, how are we all doing? We're in a tank top today, so y'all get some chest hair as a reward. So the least you could do is subscribe to the channel. Anyway. Happy Saturday. Hello. I feel like I've been gone for like 100 years. But can I just say I'm so proud of myself because I've been working the last 2 days. Getting these videos like situated for everyone on the YouTube channel. I did it. Well, we're still working on it, but I did the majority of it. And you know what? I'm giving myself props because I don't give myself enough props sometimes. Paper, Envy, and Hina, thank you for redeeming first, second, and third. Hi, Envy. Hi, Hina. Hi, Siren. Hello, Draco. Hello. How are you? Thank y'all for the check-ins. Goose, hello. Hina, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Vamp, thank you for the 90. Oh my God, we're 10 away from 100. Let's go. Icy, hello. How are we all doing? Are you all having a good weekend? Is there anybody I need to like take care of for you? If anyone is having a bad weekend due to the effects of somebody else's shitty mood, let me know. We'll take care of that real quick. I won't go into detail. I went to sub and didn't realize I was already subbed. And Draco, that's why I love you. You a real one. Thank you, Siren. Thank you for being proud of me. Thank you. I'm not ready for the NTE live stream. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see what's coming.
My scalpel etches your epitaph.
Is this a gang now? I played the 5th. I played the 5th. Chrome, how you doing? Take care of this typhoon for me. Okay, I'm gonna blow it away. The typhoon's gone. Chrome, please stay safe. Jokes aside. Hopefully it's not too bad, but you know, be safe, be safe. Gang, we're the whole ass Alphabet Mafia. True, we are. Actually, Vamp, this has been a gang for a while. We do be the Alphabet Mafia. It's true. Let me turn on my second fan because it's starting to get a little hot in here. Can you take care of my university for me? Yes. Paper, I won't even ask you specifically what. I'll just say yes. Hi, Velada. How are you? Happy Saturday. The break gave me time for Big Walk. Speaking of, how did you like that god-awful clip I sent you? Wait, I feel like I watched it, but it felt like a decade ago. Oh, I didn't watch the Big Walk one. I'm sorry, did he say a dick and cheddar? No, I need to hear that again. Is that your friends? I just realized y'all can't hear because I don't have my Discord as a stream thing. Let me turn it on because that was fucking funny. No, y'all get to be subjected to this.
Hey yo, let me get a dick and cheddar with extra dick and cheddar. Or the cheddar, just give me the dick.
Just give me the dick. That's funny. I was watching Wales and Foy and Pokes play this the last couple days on Wales' stream. It looks really fun. It looks super cute. I will not be getting it. At least not right now. If people are still playing it when I get back from PAX, I might consider. But that's assuming that I managed to get BG3 done before I leave. Y'all, tell me how I tentatively pre-scheduled the next 3 weeks of streams just to see like where I can place BG3 streams to see if I can get the game done before I leave. I'm not even a Virgo. I'm not even a Virgo. I did say it on Blue Sky Lost. I did. I was like, last night, Tony was like, who are you? Tony was like, I'm so proud of you as a Virgo. But like, who are you? Vernita, hi. I just got Iroy. I was so scared I was gonna miss her. Let's go. I'm sorry you had to go so high in pity, but congratulations on securing her before the patch. Also, Rena, thank you for the check-in. How are you? Rena! You don't have to come out a lurk if you don't want to, but I would like to say happy belated birthday. If we could all get some birthday love in the chat for Rena. I was lurking in your stream. I didn't really have the energy to like to yap. But I did wanna come hang out a little bit while I was working on some stuff. So happy belated birthday. So Earthbound Rena. Zongo's trailer is fucking insane. I want to watch that too. Should I watch that before the live stream or after? I know it came out last night. Before? Yeah, say less. Half lurking too, that's okay. Listen, sometimes you just like, it's like you want to hang out with people, but like you just don't have the spoons to be like, you know, like on in someone's chat, and so you just kind of want to like enjoy their energy, and like that's how I am. Like that's how I am with a lot of streams, like with a lot of my friends' streams that I hang out in. Like on occasion, I'll like go in and I'll yap, but like sometimes I only have like I just want to have them on my other monitor while I like work on stuff. So, you know, I am a yapper, but I'm also like, it's funny, Lost, because like I'm a yapper, but also like I can be very like, what's the word? I don't know. I guess introverted. I can be very like quiet, you know? And sometimes I just like want to vibe with the energy that the streamer is giving me, like instead of like adding my own to the mix. Where's that? Hold on. NTE Zonko trailer. Sorry, I'm just pulling it up really quick. Color of the Soul. I haven't seen this yet either. Anyways, let me come back to chat. The trailer is played. Oh, it is played during the live stream? Oh, well, if the trailer is played during the live stream, then we'll just watch it in the live stream. Is the whole thing played in the live stream? Is that a new mic or am I stupid? No, it's a new mic. It's a new mic. I've had it for like a week and a half already. Does it sound like crazy different? I did. So like what was I gonna say? So like the mic itself has like a bunch of like effects, like expanders, voice tuning, equalizer, compressor. But I already have those filters on in OBS. So I added a few of them, but I removed the compressor because I think what was happening was the compressor on the mic plus the compressor in OBS was like really tweaking my volumes when I would like remember when I was doing the Fade thing and I screamed Tosaka. I went back and I was like listening to that part and I was like, oh, it really like adjusted down. When like normally it would like adjust, but not that obvious. So if anything sounds like out of pocket or bad, like feel free to let me know. But also chances are it probably sounds a little different because yeah, I did get the week that I was like dealing with my ISP stuff. I was like, a part of me was like kind of paranoid that it also might have been my microphone because I was having some microphone issues. Like nothing like apparent, but like I noticed a few things and I was like, let me just get a new one. So I PayPal credited that shit. I'm like, oh, I could just pay this off over like the next 5 months. It's fine. But yeah, I got like the new Elgato mic that just came out like earlier this year. So hopefully I won't have to like get a new one for like a really long time. The whole thing. Okay. Then we won't watch the animated short then. Since it's gonna be in the live stream. We'll just watch it all together. We'll watch it all together. Davey, I have men for you to look at after stream. Oh, you do? Okay. I'll never say no to fictional men. You may or may not have a Steam gift soon. Draco! Did you do what I think you did? You need to stop. Don't tell me not to worry about it. I'm gonna worry about it. Also, somebody friend requested me named Valentina Angel 6, but I have no idea who the fuck that is. Is anybody here Valentina Angel 6? Or Sun Tamara? Because they kind of just look like sketchy ass people. So I'm just gonna leave them like, I'm gonna leave them in limbo. I'm late, I'm here, late but here. Well, Blight, I can't believe you're a whole 18 minutes late to stream. I'm gonna need you to do better. I'm gonna need you to be here at like 0.0000 minutes into the stream. Light, how you doing? You're not late. You're just on time, King. I know, I'm sorry. Well, as long as you're sorry. Could you imagine if I was actually like that? I'd block people from other servers for messaging me randomly. Yeah, this like isn't even like a message. It's like a part of me feels like it's like bots, like friend requests from bots. And I'm like, bitch, if I don't know you, or like if you send me a friend request and you don't tell me in stream that it's you, I'm not adding you. Did I miss something? Oh, I was checking my like Steam notifications and I saw I had 2 friend requests and I was like, they don't look like anyone I know. And I don't think it's anybody here. So it's even weirder when people try to friend you before even messaging you. Yeah, that's, you know, it's crazy. Thanks for the emoji reaction. Your 20 pity Iroi. I had to. I was like, you're welcome. Like, that's so OP. Also, Blight, you know that in 2 weeks, when the patch drops, that week, we're going to get 1.4 drip marketing. So maybe Akane will be drip marketed finally. You can lock in. I'm frothing. I'm gonna manifest her for you and for everybody else that wants her, because I know y'all been waiting since 1.0. I don't mind waiting a little longer for XA. As a matter of fact, I would like to have a patch where I don't pull, but I fear I'm gonna be pulling at least 1 character per patch. So the best I can hope for is that I get earlies and I don't have to spend as much analyst, so I could save more up, because I definitely want to A6 him personally. Okay, wait, let me scroll up. Did I miss any important messages? Wait, Big Walk is up to 12 players. That's crazy. I saw, yeah, Wales was doing like 3 players total. It was like him, Pokes, and Foyros. It looks really cute. Wait, maybe I didn't miss anything. I need the sun to stop being homophobic and melting off my makeup. Hina, I'm gonna come over and I'm gonna personally hold an umbrella for you so the shade protects you and your gorgeous makeup from the sun. Got you. I got you. Okay. I heard Iroi is super helpful for an account. So I said, maybe Lady Luck thinks I deserve it. You started 99 events and you're loving it. It's so much fun. It gets a lot more enjoyable too. Like the stories, I think the story is really good. For a filler patch, the story was really good. The map is like a lot of fun to explore. And then once you get to a point where like you're leveling up and you're like getting better gear, it becomes a lot more streamlined. And also I just love that you can farm buttons to get free skins for characters from the shop. I'm hoping what they'll do in the future is that they'll expand upon, like, what I'm hoping for in the future is that we get like different like versions of 999 where it's like, oh, like the new tabletop RPG came out and it's like a new map with like a new group of like characters in game, because I think that'd be kind of fun. I feel like there's a lot of replayability and a lot of like reuse that they can get out of that mode. It's just a matter of them like utilizing it. Hi, Angel. Angel, how you doing? Happy Saturday. There's 3 options, 2, 3, and 4 and up, because the game is yeah, I did notice that. And I also saw that it was peer-to-peer, so whoever is like hosting the game, it's like on their server, which I think is also genius. The Eroi skin's kind of peak. The one on the board or the one in the shop? Because I bought the one, honestly, they're all really good. I bought the one in the shop for like, I got the outfit itself is like 8,000 buttons, and then the chroma skins for it, you get the 3 chroma skins for like 10k total. Just because I really wanted the red one and it looks so good on her. It's like my favorite. The fact that it's crossplay too. Oh, it is? Oh, hell yeah. Well, maybe we'll have to dabble in that. Like maybe once I get back from Seattle, assuming I have BG3 done by then, which I think I should, maybe we can have a cute little like community night where we play like Big Walk. That'd be kind of fun. I'd be down. I'm so excited for James to come back because he's had his eye on that game too. Oh my god, wait, I would love to play with him too. That'd be so fun. Hi, Hothead. How's the day going? It's going well. It's going well. I feel like, I was telling everyone, I feel like I haven't streamed in like 100 years. It's been like 2 days. But like, I think it's just because I'm excited to watch the live streams. And we are watching the WuWa concert after both live streams, so it's gonna be a full-blown YouTube video watch party day on stream. No games will be loaded today. I tried for the McKnight fit and the thing said nope, you get this gold frame. Ooh. Yeah, I did cave and I pulled all 15 on that because naturally for the skin itself, it was the last one. I think I got the motorcycle at like 12 or 13. Which is fine. I like it. Are we ready to review the Genshin tier list? Absolutely not. No, I saw that tier list. First off, Pride Win is stupid. Not because they made one, because like, I mean, I don't care if they make one or not. To be honest, I'm surprised Genshin didn't have one this entire time. But also like, why would you release a tier list like that when like the new patch is dropping in like 3-4 days? Because now Odette's gonna come out and it's gonna like, she's gonna shake up like the meta, and like a bunch of characters that were like under T0 are now gonna have to be shifted up to T0. And so it's like they're gonna be, it's like they did double work. I'm like, I wouldn't have even released this until like the end of next week. But also, I already know that shit's a crock of bullshit because they put Sandrone in T0.5. And like, I know Odette's not out yet, but like, there's no way that she's not tier 0 right now. But yeah, also I agree with Draco. They're all in queer tier. Boom, done. TQ, it's over. You lost your streaks. No. Oh wait, were you not here? When did I stream last? Was it Thursday? No, it was Wednesday. Angel, you weren't here for Venus? I forgot to watch the VODs. Oh no. I'm sorry. Well, it's time to build back up brick by brick. RIP to Angel's stream streak. Gone, but never forgotten. Begin again. I looked on shop and saw there were all of a sudden skins for the Porsche on paid shop, unless it's a different car. But I was like, wait, maybe the character themed Porsche skins will be added. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't really paid attention to the shop all that much. Rods, oh my God, hi, it's so good to see you. Happy Saturday, how you doing? Well, I am on vacation. Oh, well, I feel like that's all. Okay, to be fair, you are enjoying your life. You know what I mean? I hope you're having fun on vacation. Because then otherwise, what the hell? What's the point? It's okay. We can rebuild. I'm doing all right. Just recoiling from the ZZ latest. Oh my God, I know. ZZZ's Rose Califer patches so far have been so good. Did you pull for Remiel? Also, okay. I know I briefly mentioned it earlier, but then we got sidetracked. So I'm going to circle back to the conversation. YouTube. Gaming for, wait, I see what? Like Gaming is in like the Genshin character? Huh? Is that who you're referring to? Or do you mean gaming? I can never tell. Also, like, what's the context? Is Gaming in tier 0? There's no way. Oh, you mean like video gaming first, vacationing second. I understand now. I get it. It took me a minute, but I got there. My geriatric ass got there. Yeah, Angel, why are you not prioritizing my stream and your video games over, you know, having fun and touching grass? Like, what the hell's wrong with you? So the only reason I brought up Gaming is because I saw a tweet that had Gaming like in it on the tier list. And so like, I feel like the last time it was like somebody was referring to Gaming and I said it the other way and it just got real confusing. So I was like, let me just shut my dumb ass up. Just shut up. Anyways, y'all, while all the VODs aren't fully out yet, I still have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have like 5 to 6 VODs that I still have to like sort. Because like ineligibility for which is just, I just need to like mute some sections that have like copyrighted music, but it's mostly in just chatting, so it's not a big deal. I did manage to post all the VODs that I managed to export from Twitch onto YouTube. I will say this. They're not really in any particular order because I tried to figure out the order, but then I started getting a headache and I said, you know what? Fuck it. At least for like this first batch of like 30 plus VODs, I'm just gonna like upload them and whatever order they're in, they're in. Luckily, I did make playlists of all the games. So chances are it'll be easier. Like if you're looking for a specific game, like VOD of a game I played, it's probably going to be easier for you to go into the playlist itself. For each of them, I wanted to try to like organize it as best as possible since there was like so many videos to like upload at once. But yes, most of them have been updated and published publicly. And I've also started releasing some shorts that I had like edited and made over like the last like week or so. So, you know, if anyone hasn't subscribed to my YouTube channel, the message is pinned at the top of the chat. It doesn't have to be like right this second, but when you have a free minute, you want to go to the channel, subscribe. And if you want to check out any of the shorts to kind of help with the views, I would greatly appreciate it. Obviously, like, you know, it's not mandatory, but it is a nice free way to support me while I'm trying to kind of like rebuild the YouTube channel. Because I'm not going to be, like I said in the Discord, so I'm not going to be, when I first did the YouTube channel, I was posting like my reactions to trailers and I was editing those and posting them and everything. And it was fine for a while, but like it got really overwhelming and it like burnt me out a little bit. And so coming back to it, I was like, you know what? I'm not going to do that, at least not right now. Maybe in the future when I get more like acclimated and I feel like I have the energy to, I'll like go back to the idea of doing that as well. But for right now, the only stuff that's going to be uploaded to the YouTube channel are going to be Twitch VODs. So that way they're there. So they, you know, because like watching them on Twitch is like kind of a pain in the ass. And they also like expire after 2 months. So at least this way, if somebody wants to go back to a VOD, of like something, it's like on the YouTube channel. And then other than that, like that's going to be like the only long form content. And then as far as short form content goes, I'm going to try to upload like 5 shorts a week. I may try to up that to like 10 eventually, but my plan is, so this is my plan when it comes to YouTube shorts. It's like I'll stream for the week, like I'm going to try to get back to like dedicated days, probably like, you know, Tuesday through Friday. And then I'll take Saturday and Sunday off to pull clips and edit them. And then that way on Monday, I can like schedule them to go out, like one on Monday, one on Tuesday, one on Wednesday, one on Thursday, one on Friday. So like the shorts that go out for the week will be like moments from like the previous week's streams, if that makes sense. And then eventually when I get more comfortable with it, I'll like start bumping it up to like 2 a day and we'll do like 10. But just to get into like the string of things. Also, Rods, thank you for redeeming Discord access. Let me get you that link really quick. Hold on. Also, hi Liam, how you doing? We clip farming for shorts, we sure are. So yeah, so if anybody happens to like, you know, like if while we're streaming something funny happens or like whatever, you know, feel free to like clip moments on stream. It'll definitely make it like easier for me. The NTE burp. Wait, what NTE burp? I definitely made a clip of when C was vibrating during hide and seek. That made it to the YouTube channel. That was a good one. Oh, but like, let me complain about this really quick. So I know most of you probably already saw it in the Discord. Also, Rods, I'm gonna DM you on Twitch. BT dubs. Hold on, where the hell? Okay. I'm gonna DM you the link on here. Hold on. How do I add a new one? Hello. Oh, I just have to search for the person. Okay. I forgot how like DMs on Twitch worked for a second. All right, I sent you a link to the Discord. So let me know if you got it. Oh, group. Wow. Sorry. Oh my god, wait, I should use this. Okay, yeah, I think this one's gonna also go there. Girl, I forgot about that whole ass thing. I'm fucking screaming. Please! Oh my god. That's insane. Oh, these Porsche skins. Yeah, but I think you need the Porsche, right? Oh my god, Siren, I just saw what you sent me. Oh, I'm gonna have fun looking at this later. Siren, I love you so much. Thank you. You have the Porsche? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, they look really good. Are you gonna wait for like another one to come out? Or are those the Pendragons? I don't really know. I don't have either of those cars, so I was just kind of like, whatever. They do look good though. I'm about to get a VPN or something so I can go play it. You should. Oh my god. Lady, thank you for the hydrate. How are you? Also, hi, Renz. How do we got 3 days till Stenshania? I don't know. I still can't believe in myself, to be honest. Next week's gonna feel surreal. Also, Renz, I tagged you in the Genshin channel. I don't know if you saw it before you got here. I posted my Genshin UID for you there because I yet again forgot to make the commands, because the last 2 days I've been like fully focused on YouTube stuff. But I didn't want you to think I forgot. So at the very least, I pinged you in the Genshin channel in my Discord with my UID, so you can add me the next time you're on, and then I'll accept it the next time I'm on. Of course. I was like right before stream, I was like, oh, fuck, I didn't make the command yet. I was like, okay, let me at least take care of friends before. And then, because I don't know exactly how I want to set it up. I don't know if I want to do one for each individual game, or if I just want to put all of them in like one command. I feel like logically I should do it for each individual game, but also like I feel like that's like so many commands. I don't know. When I could just do like a UID like thing and then just have like post each one. Hell would I know? Anyway, thank you for the 5 stream streak. I'm coping for that Akane livery for the Porsche. Oh my god, you'd think she'd get a Porsche skin? My mind is still on Panzalone's titties. Yo, his titties were resting so nice. His titties were resting so nice in that shirt. It was so nice. I need to hear these men whimper, and I need the MC to step on me. Wow. Me too, but like I need it to be like Varka and Rio. And Gallagher and Sampo. And Chaos. And Luke. And Camille. Who else? All of the above, really. All of the above. But yeah, so I've already posted, going back to the YouTube stuff, I posted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 shorts. I had to re-upload the Saritsa one like 3 fucking times. Because Yeah, okay. Can I vent about something for a second between us? Can I say something? Hi, Voidic. So the whole cast. Well, yes. The whole game, the whole cast, all of it really. Twitch does this too. I hate when YouTube and Twitch forcefully opt you in to things that you have to then go into your settings and like actively find to like opt out of. So I posted a short of when they like announced that like, oh, you know, Conrians are descendants of the Saritsa, because I thought that would be a fun like reactionary thing, right? So I posted it and it looked like it was like getting traction because it was at like 350 views within like a half hour. Not that that's like a whole lot, but I was like, whatever, like for me who has been gone for a while, like whatever. And somebody had commented on it and was like, oh, make sure you turn off auto translate for the people that are watching. I had no idea what the hell they were talking about. So then I go to the short to watch it, and the sound at the beginning, or for like at least half of it, was like muted. And then all of a sudden I hear this like fucking like AI sounding like voice that I guess was trying to translate. And because I wasn't talking at the beginning of the thing, I guess because, you know, it was the live stream with like, they were speaking, the devs were speaking in Chinese. It was detecting that not as English and like muting the entire fucking short. And I didn't realize that under your settings in channel, under advanced settings, they like auto opt you in for something called allow automatic dubbing. So the problem was I removed the short and I started re-uploading it as I was unchecking the automatic dubbing, but I think the short uploaded before it could register that I removed it, because then it was still having the same issues. And so I had to remove it a second time and upload it a third time. And now I think it's finally fine. But I'm like, why are you opting me in for this AI auto translated bullshit? Like, that should be something I decide I want to use or not use. Because you're now like ruining the fucking audio of like half of my fucking edited thing with your fucking AI slop. Anyway, I just had to fucking like get that out of the way. Hi, bubby. Okay, but what if I'm wearing a black tank with my chest hair coming out the top too? Well, I would say you better be sending me a picture for proof. Or I'm gonna push you down a flight of stairs. Okay. That's what I'm saying about that. The damn auto dub. No, literally. Hi, you. How's we doing, chat? I'm about to fight YouTube for opting me in for like auto dubbing. Bitch, I don't want auto dubbing. I did not ask for that. And also, I'm pretty sure not a lot of people also asked for that either. You can turn off CC. I noticed Twitch does that now when you clip. Actually, I can. I had to go into the settings for that too. I had to go into my Twitch settings for that as well, because I noticed that people would clip, and I don't know if it's something that like the person who's clipping can like add themselves. So like I don't fault that person, but the problem is that the auto CCs sometimes aren't good. They're not accurate. So I had to go into like my settings and I had to like remove allow viewers to add captions. And then I had to remove add captions when using clip that. And then I also had to, there's like this feature where like, you can, Twitch will like clip something for you if you're like, Twitch, clip that. I was like, get that out of here. Because I had a bunch of clips that apparently I made that were 29 to 30 seconds long. And I'm like, this is a bunch of nothing burger. It's because they had me opted into all this shit that I didn't ask for. Like, listen, the only time that I'm going to clip something is if I know something happened during a stream that I want to like create a short for, then I'll manually go back to the VOD myself, or somebody in stream will clip something and I'll check it out later and then maybe get like a bit of an extended clip like myself, and I'll use their clip as like a reference if there's like more to it that I want to add. I don't need any like AI tools doing the work that humans should be doing. I'm good. I'm okay. I don't need none of that shit. Like, get that out of my face. It clipped that? No, it didn't, Voidic. And you want to know why I didn't clip that? Because I disabled it earlier today. I disabled it. Nice try. Also, Rogue, hi. How are you? It's been delivered. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, look at that titty window. That's my spot. And you're going to have to make that very clear to the persons involved in whatever. These thunderstorms are making me so tired. What is this shit? You want to know why? Because sometimes thunderstorms are a vibe. Not when they're fucking like sonic booming out of my fucking window and activating my microphone while I'm streaming, but like when I'm laying in bed and relaxing. Every time you touch it, did you text Davey and ass? No, like literally. That's my color. That's what I'm gonna say. Except like, you know, titties. That's my titty. Anyway. Unless you're talking about something else, in which case, yes, that's also mine. Yeah. Yeah. I just haven't gotten around to testing it out yet. Okay? I'm edging you. Late night thunderstorms are such a vibe when I'm not streaming. Because then you could just like lay in bed and like relax and just enjoy it. You know what I mean? It's always sonic booms here, unfortunately. Well, girl, take cover. I don't know what to tell you. Let's kill YouTube and Twitch. Well, you know what? Yeah. Maybe we could just like rehaul both of the platforms to where the people in charge are like, not pieces of shit. I think we could do that. I think we can manage that. I just woke up where my forehead kisses. There you go, bro. I just tried a thunderstorm here, or even just rain, because it's hot as fuck. And when I went outside earlier, it smelled like smoke. Okay, well, so I need to be careful. I won't lie, thunderstorms are good until they take my power. That part. No, like literally, I like them, but then when my internet gets fucky wucky and then I lose power for like 10 hours, then I'm pissed. But like if it's like a cute thunderstorm where it's like non-threatening, then like that's fine. That's fine. Cam, I expect smooches when I see you next month. And if you need to disclaimer that, you better fucking disclaimer it, because I'm not putting up with any bullshit from anyone. Including you. So I figured out why I lost my streaks. It's because I didn't watch long enough of the last stream. So wait, Angel, didn't it give you an option to also watch a clip? Because sometimes you don't have to watch the VOD. All you have to do is watch like a clip. Unless it's like a clip from like the stream. I don't really know how it works. I just know that sometimes I'll lose streaks on people's like streams and it'll be like, oh, watch a VOD or a clip, but I don't know if the clips have to be exclusively from the last stream. Right. But yeah. Well, yes. Well, yeah. Can this game do a Ferrari or Lamborghini collab next? Honestly, Voidic, I could probably see that happening. At some point, they probably will be doing Ferraris and Lamborghinis. There was one time I was driving to a movie theater, but I forgot to shut the trunk properly and it opened while on the road during a storm. I would lose my mind. You want to know something really funny? That I actually experienced something like that back in 2021. Cam, I think you know this story. But for those of you that weren't here in 2021, let me tell you. So I was helping a friend move to Seattle, strangely enough. A fellow streamer who I don't talk to anymore. Not because like we had a falling out, just because like we just stopped talking, you know, like they moved on with their life. I really had like no reason to like message him anymore. But I was helping them move out of Richmond, Virginia. And so like I flew down to their place and then the next day. Is that what a falling out is? I don't go. Okay, so I personally don't consider that a falling out. I only consider it a falling out when like there's like maybe like a fight or like an altercation involved and then you both choose not to speak to each other anymore. But like if it's a situation where like you're friends with somebody and then like life just happens and you just kind of like fall out of touch, but then like if you ever did talk to each other in the future, you kind of just pick up where you left off. Like it was kind of like that, right? Like I could message Justin to see how he's been. I don't know if he'd respond, but like it's not like he would ignore it on purpose. You know what I mean? Or like if he messaged me, like I'd eventually get back to him, but it's not like I'm ignoring the message on purpose. It's kind of just like, you know, he like moved to San Francisco with his like BF and is doing God knows what. And I just kind of like moved on with my life. But like, yeah, we didn't have like an argument or anything. Yeah, it was Justin Draco. So I helped him move to Seattle back in 2021. So the day that we were getting ready to leave, shout out to 2020. Shout out to 2022 also. 2021 and 2022, can I just say, you were the two most stressful years of my fucking life, but you created really nice content for me to look back on. And you know what? There's some value in that. No, fuck you. Well, I was personally talking about my stuff, but if you want to make it about you, we can. Anyways, so when we were leaving his place, I had to drive his car. He had a U-Haul. I'm not making it all about me, but I was content for you. Oh yeah, no, you were content for me. I'm glad we could laugh about it all now. Because at the time, girl, it was not a laughing matter. None of it was. Not a single lick of it whatsoever. So Justin had a U-Haul and he had his dog. And so like he was driving the U-Haul with his dog and I was following him in his car, right? So I was already like stressed out enough because I was like, oh, I'm driving somebody else's car across the goddamn country. This car is not registered in my name. Like, yes, I have a license, but like, I don't know what the rules are for driving somebody else's fucking car in the event that you get pulled over. Mind you, I did get pulled over in Ohio. Because my fucking lights weren't on, because he didn't have automatic lights on. They were off for some reason. Luckily, I think the cop wanted to fuck me because he was nice enough. Well, it also could have just been that I was a white man and it was Ohio, but I digress. He like leaned in the car to turn on the lights for me. And I was like, is this like where I like hook up with somebody on the side of a road in a car? It didn't happen. But I've never in my life had a cop, or anyone really for that matter, lean into the car over me, because mind you, the fucking thing to turn the light on was like on this side. It wasn't on this side. So he had to lean over like my entire body to like turn on the light. And I was like, are we gonna make out? And he didn't give me a ticket and let me go. Thank God. But anyways, the reason for the story is that as we're like leaving the house, we're going up this one street, right? And Justin turns in the U-Haul and the fucking latch was not secured on the U-Haul. Like he didn't lock it. So the fucking door came flying up. Thank God we packed everything in there good enough to where it wasn't loose and things didn't fall out. But like quite literally, I'm trying to wave to him that something's wrong, but he doesn't understand what the fuck I'm doing. Somebody had to like literally catch up to him at the light to be like, hey dude, the door of the U-Haul is up. So we had to pull over and lock it. And I was behind, I was like, girl, if this stuff starts falling out of the fucking, U-Haul in the middle of the road, mind you, we're still in like the city of Richmond, Virginia. We're not like on like the empty fucking road yet. I'm like in front of all these cars and I'm behind him. I'm just gonna fly back to Jersey. I can't take this. So luckily we fixed that issue, but like, God, good God, I can't. Kinky cop. No, I was so confused. I was so confused. That being said, ACAP, but still, like, he was kind of cute. I was like, I'll probably never see you again, so I'll give you a pass this time if you want it, but like, because I sure as hell am not going to Ohio to find my husband. Anyway, nothing wrong with Ohio. Ohio makes some pretty hot boys, but like if my husband's going to be from Ohio, it needs to be under the assumption that like we're both going to move to like a coastal city. You know what I mean? Like I'm not living in Ohio. So I was the cop and I wanted to touch the titty, but thought to turn the light on instead. Charms, thank you so much for being so thoughtful. But also, if you don't have to pretend to turn the light on if you just want to touch my titty, you could just touch my titty. But I appreciate you being so chivalrous in that moment. Thank you. But also fuck you for not giving me a smooch as you were coming out of that car to like, you know, wish me a good evening. That was kind of rude of you there. Honestly, I'll give head to not get arrested. Same. If that gets me out of a fucking ticket, Rogue, bitch, I'm gonna pull up my imaginary Ariana ponytail and I'm gonna get to work. Get your ass up and give some head. It seems like nobody wants to give head these days. Anyway. It made your bubby. It's, you know what? Ohio sure did. Corn fed so he could cornbread. You know what? It's a work in progress, but it's good enough. It's good enough. I worked with what I had. Hi, Dead Moons. Hi, Voxy. Hello, how you doing? Durham, hello. Listen. I'm nothing if not entertaining because I always have a good story. Nobody wants to make content anymore. You know what, Rogue? I do. That's why I'm revitalizing the YouTube channel. I do. But in the easiest, most efficient, and least work heavy way as possible. Because I'll be damned if you catch me fucking manually entering my fucking captions ever again. I'll just say that. No, ma'am. I'm grabbing a clip. I'm going to DaVinci Resolve. I'm cutting the clip up. I'm condensing it. I'm vertically editing it. And I'm shipping it off to YouTube. No captions, no bells and whistles. I can't do it anymore. It's what burnt me out in the first place. I just can't. But like, I want to share funny moments from stream. You know what I mean? So I want to get back to doing that. And you know what? If I can make a smidge of money off of YouTube doing it, then I might as well. Oh, not enough men want to wash. I don't want to give head either. Ah, you know what, Hina? You're so right for that. Get your ass up and wash your dick. It seems like nobody wants to wash their dick these days. We'll put a pin on it and come back to it. Yeah. Put a pin on that and then put a pin in me. How about that?
Show hog now. I gotta see your dick.
That's me in Seattle.
See it.
That's me when I get to Seattle. I'm just gonna get a banner. I'm just gonna get a banner that says show hog. And then when they do, that Cam's sound command is gonna be what I do. It's perfect. I love that I pop in here and you're talking about rocking a top knot and giving dome. Loxy, we need to get on a shirt. Like, all I need is a nice top knot and some dome. Like, truly. Meanwhile, here I am just giving it out for free. Well, exception, maybe we need to reevaluate that. Maybe we deserve a little money in our lives. Trinity from Love Island, she gave head while her mom was driving because daylight savings. Rewinds. What? I don't watch Love Island, so I need a bit of context. Because that was crazy. It adds flavor, charms. We are not a married couple yet. That is not okay. No. No. We're gonna need to reevaluate that. We're gonna have to have a conversation after stream about your behavior. Because listen, I love a nice seasoning, but like, you know. Spread those cheeks and wash in between them. This is a crazy just yapping conversation, by the way. Like, am I gonna post this VOD on YouTube? Maybe. Why does Hassan say so much random shit? Because he knows his audience. He likes to play Zom, but he knows his audience. That's why he's always like showing Pit on stream. Because he knows people are watching that'll make those edits. He eats that shit up. I'm gonna check that concert link I sent you because I think there was crazy lag moments during one of the songs, but it also goes away for the rest. Okay. I mean, if it's only like one little part, like that's fine. But if you happen to find another link that doesn't have the lag, feel free to DM it to me. But that is the one I'm using. Hi, Flutter. Happy Saturday. I always forget that I have sounds here. Do I have a second one? Did we discuss this? I don't think you ever sent me. You do have a sound command redeemed in queue, but I don't think you ever sent me the one you wanted. I'll have to check our DMs later. Or if you want to check them now, and if you didn't send me one, you can send me one. Yeah. Which flavor does it add? Listen, the only seasoning that I would like is maybe some Cajun. Give me a nice Cajun seasoning. Thank you so much. I am in no way a man smell person. If you're not 12 seconds out of a shower or you wash everything thoroughly, it's a chop. Yeah, I think I've come to the conclusion that I'm also not really a man smell person. Maybe like a little bit, but like, you know those guys who just like really love a good post-gym pit. I think I've like come to the revelation that I'm not like, I feel like I like it in theory, but I don't like it in practice. And I say that because of experience. And I'm like, you know what? I could say at least I tried. But I did walk away from that experience being like, and it wasn't a bad one. But I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm vibing with this. I think I like my men to smell nice. And then like, it's one thing if it's like, you know, it's one thing if like you're rolling around with somebody and you get sweaty like in the process. I think that's different. But like to be like ripe and raring to go from the jump, I'm like, I'm not in a mental state to prepare for this, and I don't think I'm gonna get there. So no shade to anybody who's into it. Listen, you do you. We're king positive here for the most part, as long as it's not harming anyone, but like, I don't know if I necessarily got the ick. I love that Terry's rating in on this conversation specifically. This has to be you. Any other time you would think this is a staged event. I can't. Terry, thank you for the raid. Terry, we're talking about, honestly, what are we not talking about at this point? I think right now we're talking about like musky pits and like man smell. But before we were talking about Ariana ponytails and like head in the car. And like some other stuff. I don't know. Yeah, like that, Tony. God, not the fucking gigantified emote of your hairy ass fucking armpit. Tony said, well, I'm not streaming anymore, so like, it's fine. This is immortalized on the internet. It's your face in that fucking picture that does it for me, I think. Anyway, hi. I'm already paranoid of being sticky myself. No, Hina, I think that's what it is. I'm also that way. People, when I hang out with people and they hug me, a lot of the times they'll tell me I smell good. And I'm like, normally, okay, listen, I know I don't need other people's validation, but if I was going to get validated on anything from other people, it would need to be how I smell. Because I don't know if it's because I'm like a bigger person and like I feel like unfortunately there's like a stereotype in society where like everyone assumes like bigger people are just like automatically smelly. And I think it also is because like my dad smokes in the house. And so like, I don't typically want to like go out and have smoke smell on my clothes. So I'm always like making sure that like, I don't smell bad. But like every time someone's like, oh, you smoke, I'm like, oh, thank God. Because the last thing, especially when it comes to like hooking up with someone, I'm like, I will take forever to make sure I'm like good, because I do not want to like go somewhere and then have like turn someone off because of how I smell. Just spray some colon on your shoulders. Colon? Do you mean cologne? Terry's like, no, your colon. Like rip it out of your body and spray it on your shoulder. Anyway, Terry, thank you for the raid. How was stream, by the way? Sorry, I meant to ask that earlier. How was stream? What were you getting up to? Hi, Gapopo. Just here lurking while we discuss pits and stank. Listen, I'm so sorry, but you know what? At least the conversation's not boring on a Saturday, right? Oh my God. I just smell myself because I hate being smelly. Okay, so see, Dead Moons is the same. I'm glad that I'm not the only one because I thought I was weird for it some time. I'm lucky to not have armpit sweat, though my hair soak is like, luckily for me, I don't think my armpits get like sweaty in the sense that like, you know how some people get really bad sweat stains under their arms? I don't think I get that. But the problem is the rest of my body gets overly sweaty and I kind of hate it. Try mine before you fully give it up. Oh, okay. Well, then bring them over. But also, if I'm trying it a second time and it's a no, you're taking a cologne bath, bitch. And I don't want to hear no bitching or complaining. None. Charms. None. I'm gonna need you to get in line. Or you don't get suffocated at all. I'm gonna gatekeep you. I like it visually, not in an olfactory sense. You know what, Voxy? I think I'm the same way. Like, you know how some guys will post like pit pics and like there's some caption that's like related to like, oh, like, you know, get a whiff. Like, I think I like the idea of that because like the picture is not a scratch and sniff, but if the picture was a scratch and sniff, I'll tell you right now, I would not be scratching and I would not be sniffing. No. Vamp, unfortunately, I'm on like gay blue sky and gay Twitter. And so it's really common. Who's doing that? What, taking a selfie of like their pits up and showing pit and saying take a whiff? A lot of guys. That's honestly probably one of the more like normal occurrences when it comes to social media. 5 more days and I'm 41. What, Andy, you're gonna be 41? Period. I'm gonna be 40 in like how many months? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 months. I'm gonna be 40 in 7 months. Not sniffing. Bah. That's my response to you, Kier. Sniff that. Hi, Kier. Happy Saturday. Bald men are also hornier because they have hair in places besides their head and they want to show it off 99% of the time. Zinto, would you care to comment on that? Your thoughts as a bald man? I'd rather the unsolicited dick pics at that point. Really? Well, I'm not saying that they're sending unsolicited like armpit pics and telling you to whiff. I just mean like they're posting it on their social accounts. Nina's like, yeah, I know what you meant. I would still rather the unsolicited dick pic. Oh, Hina, I love you. Maybe my wires are crossed then. Okay, well, that could mean something else entirely. I will not comment. I can't even do smokers. One time, a guy came over and I wanted to give him head, but the smell made me go on a puke. Oh, the smoke smell? Yeah. I like pseudo dated somebody like back when I first came out And I say pseudo dated because like we weren't really together and it was a whole fucking ordeal. And I'm not going to get into that story because honestly, it's too much and I don't have the time. And he smoked, not like excessively, but it was enough to where like sometimes when we were making out, it's like, you know, when somebody's got smoker's mouth. And like, if I could go back and tell my younger self, baby, don't even message this boy. Just keep it moving. I would have 100%. But like my like 24-year-old ass didn't know any better. And I just like the attention that he gave me. But like now I'm like, no, I can't do it. And I will be that annoying bitch who's like, you shouldn't be smoking anyway. I think also because like it reminds me too much of my dad because he smokes a lot. And so it's like now it's like, I don't want to be making out with a dude and then have something trigger that kind of thought. You know what I mean? Because that's a trauma that I don't even. No. Nope. No smoking. No smoking for me. Now, I mean, if you want to like get elevated, that's a different story. That's not cigarettes. That's something else entirely. But yeah, Velada, I'm with you on that. Such a turn on. Sometimes in the summer I'll sweat, but like, wouldn't it smell if, wouldn't smell if that makes sense? I mean, sweat sometimes doesn't make you smell. I don't think. There's Mavika in reverse. I forgot to tell you that. Wait, what? Mavika got released in reverse. Wait, there's a Himiko variant in reverse 1999. Bobby, why was I chosen to be gay? I'm so bad at it. You really are. Like, I love you, babes. But you like kind of warm. Sweat releases endorphins, which has your scent, so it always smells. Even if you only sweat like a little bit. Well, I guess you don't have a smell then you. I guess you're just smelling. You have a nothing scent. You have a nothing burger sense about you. She's hot and RW9 girly made me gayer. Lost, I feel like it doesn't really take a whole lot to make you gayer. Especially if there's like a woman in front of you. I say that with so much love. But like, come on now. If it's a nothing scent, it usually means you aren't a match. Swipe left. We're not matching. Dolphins are one of my favorite animals, Kier. Funny enough. Like, y'all could be besties or something. Nope, I don't even want that. If our scents can't intertwine into the cosmos, I don't even want it. Left. It's not the sweat that makes you stink, it's the bacteria in certain areas of your body. Scent for scent is crazy. You know what? I'm changing my scruff name to that. No, because I would get all the people. I'd probably get all the people that I don't want to vibe with. Dolphins for dolphins. That's what I want, actually. That's exactly what I want. Unrelated, I'm about 5 seconds from binge watching Miraculous Ladybug because the whirlies on Twitter are enticing me with clips. That's the furry mating call. Cent for cent. Wait, Siri, why don't you just binge watch it? Treat yourself. What is Miraculous Ladybug even about? Clothes soaked in your sweat that will smell. Girl, put that in a fucking washer and dryer. I think I was on Billy Billy's end, so I think all concert links are gonna have that song cooked. At least that's what the live chat on that concert link you had was saying, since Nara was recording it. Oh, then I don't care. You said it was like a little blip, right? It's not a big deal. I'm not gonna let that little part of like the video ruin the entire concert. But when we get to it, at least I'll know that it's like not on my end or anybody in chat. It's just like a video recording issue for the concert. Hi, Carter. How you doing? Happy Saturday. People say I'm tripping when I'm like, smell is like a trigger for either good memories or bad ones. Yeah. Everyone's different, you know? Smoking is bliss, especially after it's like my dad. I'm glad my BF doesn't smoke. Yeah, it's just like a bad habit. Also, hold on, I'm sorry.
Wow.
I did not know
So
that.
that's your secret, huh?
I did not know that. Subi! Subi, thank you for gifting us up to Zombie. I appreciate that. Subi, how are you, my love? Subi, I was lurking in your stream yesterday when you were playing WuWa because I saw you were at one of my favorite parts.
Good night. Until we meet again.
AKA the part where Luke fucking shot that bitch in the fucking head without hesitation. And your reaction for that whole thing gave me life. Your gasps were fucking everything. I was like, yes, she's into it. Loss, are you going to bed? Are you telling us good night? Do you want us to come tuck you in and read you a story? It's like watching two people want to be in a relationship, but they just don't for 8 seasons. I feel like, have we watched a show like that? One Tree Hill. Ah, literally One Tree Hill. Crazy. Good night, tuck me in. Okay. Lost, I hope you get good sleepies. Lost, I'll tell you a story. You's gonna be like, once upon a time, there was a princess in a land of snow named Anastasia. Frederico, whatever the fuck, Sarpizza. Not like Kyrgyz deleted it. You're done. You're done. Brooke and Peyton should have been together. Agreed. No, like for real. God, they screwed up Peyton's like writing after season 4 so bad. But that's because one of the I think the creator of the show was like really creepy, and like Peyton, like the actress, Hillary Burton, I think her name was, like wasn't having any of it. And I think that's why I don't like the later seasons, even though I love Brooke. Like, what the fuck they have been no, literally, Subi, it was that quest. That quest was wild, but that cutscene in particular, I was like, oh, such a good fight scene. I hope that Luke joins us in like a later like region, just because, and like helps us fight against the Grand Architect, because like, you know, he knows how to fucking scuffle. He wasn't putting up with any bullshit whatsoever. And he clocked that shit. He clocked that shit so earlier into the scene. And you could tell because the way that they were shifting to his eyes, I was like, oh, you motherfucker, you know. Oh, you know something's up, and you're playing the game to see when she's gonna fucking screw up. Bitch, she screwed up. I don't judge anyone for smoking, because do what helps you, just be safe about it. Yeah. It's just like not a good habit. I won't bitch at anyone for doing it either, but it's like, it's not good for you. Not good for anyone. Sweet lesbianism dreams. Yeah, Lost, I hope you have sweet dreams tonight about all your lesbian loves. Your name was gonna be Anastasia? Ooh. Jufort, hello. My bias is Frederico, whatever the fuck. I'm gonna start calling her that now. Please welcome the Cryo Archon, Frederico, whatever the fuck. May she long reign over this fucking floating island and block of ice. The end. Whatever the fuck was my mother's. To think, Hina, your Twitch name could have been Girly, whatever the fuck. Iconic. He shot her and I was ready to bend over for him. I'm pretty sure I did bend over for him. It's just Twitch didn't catch it. You know what I mean? But I do remember bending over. Like on cam. I want Luke, but he doesn't exist in my universe, so what now? Well, unfortunately, we all have to suffer, Hina. Because instead of having like cool, like slick, charismatic men who are doctors like Luke Herson, we're stuck with like stinky IRL men who don't wash their ball sacks and try to kiss people with fucking smoker's mouth. Gross. I like how Lost has a good night line, and I'm gonna have a good morning one at some point. Yes, Flutter, I am gonna be working on that probably Monday when I have off from stream. Monday's gonna be when I get caught up with some stuffs. Yes. But yeah, Subi, I'm glad that you've been enjoying catching up with are you all caught up with like Lahai Roy's story now? Or are you still working on it? I need ideas for my audio too before 7.0. Alternative, why don't you wait to see if there's any good audios that come out of 7.0 that you could use? You're very behind. Well, did you start the quest? Did you start the story quest with Sagrika yet or no? Because she's 3.2. I wouldn't say you're like super behind. I want to know more about Luke. I love his character. Oh my god, his backstory in that segue quest that you were doing was so good. I was like, oh my god, they give a male character like depth. It was iconic. Do I want to remind you it's number 5 I want replaced?
I am the reinforcements.
Flutter, can you be a sweetheart and do me a flav? Can you just DM that to me? Wait, did you DM it to me already? If you already DM me that note, then don't worry about it because I have it in our DM. But if you haven't, can you just message me and let me know so that way I have it when I do change it? Hi, C. Sushang Cock. See how you doing? And Imeth being our adoptive gagged me, right? God, 3.1 was crazy. 3.1 was insane. The writing for Lahai Roy, I think, has been like fantastic. Can you still not see the emotes? For some, okay. Sometimes I can see them, Kier. But then, like, sometimes they show up as text in the chat, but then they show up in here. But I don't remember turning it off on my web browser. But maybe it auto turned off. I had to turn it back on. But, like, sometimes it's just really funny to see Sushang Kok in my chat as a text. Can you... Not the fucking Zhao ears. I could see them on the text box, but in the chat it says Zhao, please. Maybe it, so you know what happened? Maybe it auto turned off. Maybe I just need to turn it back on. And you know what? I'm glad that it was text and not that fucking cursed ass long ear shit. Y'all are rotted as hell. Rotted as hell. We are daddy mommy, yes. We like actually have a daughter in game and I love it. And like what an incredible daughter. Oh my god, the ending at 3.1 where she was just like, I hope I make you proud. Girl, we were a fucking mess for like weeks. We were a mess for fucking weeks. It's just long ears, no big deal. True. I mean, to be fair, we were having a crazy conversation right before you came in, see, about a whole lot of stuff. So, yeah. Long-eared Labubu's really aren't that bad in the grand scheme of things. Booba, how you doing? I decided not to pull her, and y'all are making me want to. Who, IMF? Well, I mean, her banner is currently out. Not to be an enabler. What I miss? Wow. I was talking about the time I got pulled over by a cop in Ohio and how he leaned in to like turn on my lights because they were off and I thought we were gonna fuck. And that segued into like giving head in a car. And then somehow that segued into like man smells and like armpits and stuff. And then Tony gigantified his armpit emote, so everyone got to see like in detail his like hairy armpit. So that was a thing. You know. Tony said, let me be real vulnerable for a minute. Yeah, I want iMyth, but when's the next time Shangli Yao will be run? True. No, because I feel like if you really want Shangli Yao or any of the 1.0 characters that are out right now, you need to pick them up now because that they may not come back. Yeah, that's how my internal monologue was going when we were having that conversation, Hina. So like, so true and real. Very vulnerable. Not the vulnerable. Wait, I need that on a shirt too. That was actually so good. Guys, I'm just being very vulnerable for a minute. Dave almost had an anime love moment with his copy of. No, because it was like, I was like, is this how they do things in Ohio? It's like, maybe I do need to move to Ohio. IRL mem pits are a no, I fear. Fictional, maybe. We can make exceptions. Yeah, we were talking about, I was saying for me, I think I like the idea in theory, but not in practice. Like, if I'm on socials and like a guy, like, and a guy I find attractive posts like a picture of his like pit and says something ridiculous like, oh, like get a whiff or whatever, like I can get behind the idea of that, but like I'm not actually gonna take a whiff, you know what I mean? Because like I've already tried that.
I cursed her.
I've already tried that with somebody. Because I was like, whatever, like I won't know if I'm into it unless I try it, and I can confidently say that I'm not. You know, sometimes you just got to experience something once so you could like confidently be like, we're moving on from that. And now I need my men to smell good. But I was saying, like, you know, if we're in the act of doing something and like you're naturally like sweating from like rolling around, that's a different story. Like I don't mind that, but like I don't need somebody being like ripe the second I get there, because like I haven't had enough time to like mentally prep myself for like that, and there's gonna be no time for me to do that. Like I'm gonna walk out the door. I'm like, actually, it was nice to meet you. I'm gonna go buy myself some ice cream and I'm gonna go back home and play video games. Thank you so much. Anyway, hi, Hawaii. What the hell's going on here? Eee! Well, that's what's going on in here, actually. And then also earlier, before a bunch of more people came in, I was re-promoting my YouTube channel. For anyone that's not subscribed to my YouTube channel, look at the pinned message at the top, click on the link, go subscribe, please, and thank you. It would mean the world to me. And if you want to watch some of my shorts like on repeat over and over again to give them some extra views, I would love that too. Maybe like before you go to bed, kind of like how you used to do with my TikTok videos, but since I'm not posting on TikTok anymore, YouTube shorts it is. Thank you. Thank you. And yes, Paper, there are a lot of VODs. There's probably like 30 something VODs that were just like uploaded because I was working on them over the fucking last 2 days. 30? Girl, I don't know. There's a lot. You know what? Let me go to my studio thing now and check. Hi, Ian. Doing it now. You know what, Ian? You don't have to worry. You don't have to worry about potentially going to PAX. I'll come fly to you directly and give you smooches. Davey, I'm cackling. Why? What did I do? Well, actually, I think the proper question is, what did I not do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 on the first page. 31, and then I have like 5 more or 6 more that I still have to like clean up that aren't listed. And then like 8 shorts that were posted. And I'll tell you right now, the VODs are in no particular order. They're just there. Obviously, going forward, they will be in like date order because I'll only have to post one at a time. I can't believe you posted 8 billion at once. What happened to one a day? Oh, I wasn't talking about the VODs that I had already exported. Ian, you're silly. I'm a psychopath. I try to organize, but like I full throttle. I'm like, no, we're just gonna dump everything and then we're gonna start properly with like this week spot. You know what I mean? Or maybe probably next week. Cause I don't know if I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if this VOD in particular is gonna make it to the YouTube. But not because of the conversation that we're having, but because we're going to be watching like the WuWa concert later. And I don't know if that's going to get flagged for like copyright. And I just don't know if I want to like deal with that on YouTube, considering I've already had to deal with it with like a handful of fucking videos. This ain't Rabina, so maybe. I think what I'm probably do is I will export it. I will export it to YouTube and I'll check tomorrow when I wake up. But if it says like, oh, ineligible, and it's like, it hits me with like every single song from the fucking concert, I'm just going to be like, no. You can also just add that part out. Yeah, but like the problem is, so here's the thing. The only thing we're doing on stream today after we yap for almost 2 hours is we're watching the NTE live stream. We're watching the WuWa live stream from yesterday. And then we're watching a concert, so I'm not really playing any games tonight. So it's like, I don't want to like cut off half of the VOD. Just dub the songs for us. Could you imagine if I just like cut over that with like my own singing? God. Wooshi, thank you for the raid. Hi, cutie. Welcome in, Raiders. Suniana Grande, hello. It's good to see you. Wooshi, how was stream? How was Final Fantasy? I did it once for Ashley Tisdale. Oh my God, I know was it for the Christmas song? Tell me it was for that fucking Christmas song. Fanes, hello. I come give you a hug as well. Come get in these hairy titties. Hello, hello. Yeah. See, like if it was for one song, that'd be fine. But like the concert video is like 2.5 hours long. Might be a little much. It's like a 2.5. Actually, I think it's actually, how long is it? Yeah, it's like 2.5 hours, roughly. Final Fantasy needs to hurry the fuck up. I feel like I'm straying away from the story. Well, Iwushi, stop doing side content and chop fucking chop. But Raiders, welcome in if you're new here. Hi, hello, my name is Davey Pants. You can call me Davey. I'm a queer gacha streamer here on Twitch. Majority of the time, you can find me playing gacha games. Tonight, we are not playing any gacha games, but we are doing gacha adjacent things like watching live streams and concerts for some of the games. And we were just talking about men's armpits and stank. So if that's your thing, hi. If it's not your thing, I'm so sorry, but we have moved on from the conversation, so we don't need to get back into it. Iwushi, uninstall. There you go, Iwushi. Hayden just gave you the best advice that you'll get for that game. Retire, babes. I'll ask for a refund right now. After Raiden Run, going to see Spider. Oh, okay. Iwushi, go take care of yourself. Go do your thing. Enjoy Spider-Man. I heard it was really good, but I hope you have a fun time. I'll take good care of your community. Where's my David Ian joint concert? Oh my God. Imagine if Ian and I performed a concert. It's like if Iron Mouse and has Iron Mouse collab with Hatsune Miku yet? It's like if Iron Mouse and Hatsune Miku collab, except it's like me and Ian. Iconic. They should. That's what I'm saying. Hatsune Miku is dragging her fucking feet. Ian Pants. That's actually the name of our content creation baby. Here, please look forward to it. You're playing Rebirth. I thought you meant you started 14. Oh my God. I can't. Thank you for the wake up gift. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hayden, how you doing? How's your morning? Can Ian hold your PNG tuber on an iPad? Oh my God, yes. Please. That would actually be perfect. See, can you be like our PR manager? Because you be coming up with these really good ideas. And you know what's up. Y'all are quick with that, right? That's what I'm saying. The way I would never have thought of that. That's wild. Absolutely. Love how we've been conversing for almost 2 hours into the NTE category. Renz, this is like a regular day for me. Didn't we also talk for like 2 hours like a few days ago when I was like when I was playing like, I don't know, ZZZ or whatever? I don't give a shit. I don't like the just chatting channel like category. I feel like I'll just stay. Please, Stefan will literally go to play fucking Star Rail, but he'll only always ever be in the Genshin category. Or like he'll be watching like reaction videos to something unrelated to Genshin, but he's like in the Genshin category. I don't even think it matters. Because like, I'm gonna be totally honest, discoverability on Twitch is like, it stinks worse than the stinkiest armpit you could ever smell. Yeah, also, I feel like there's a lot of like creepy ass people who literally will like kind of like do this weird shit where they like just they go into like random just chatting channels to be like weird. And I'm like, I'm not gonna get that weird shit when I'm in a video game category, you know what I mean? Unless it's like League of Legends or like Call of Duty or something. Like I'll go to Silver Palace and they're playing Reverse 1999. Right. They have like Reverse in like a little box in the corner here while they're like while they have Silver Palace on the screen. I'm like, wow. That just reminded me of Zax opening your stream because it was labeled mature, but you were just doing Spiral Abyss. That was crazy. I think that clip still exists. Because that's what I get for trying to be safe when I didn't have to be safe. Because I misunderstood the content label things that we had to do, and like they made it seem like it was so important. But it wasn't. He was like, I just found this. I'm like low key. I was like, I wanted to, I wanted so bad to like hit him up on Twitter and be like, what did you think you were gonna find? Like the fact that he clicked on it too. I'm like, he's never beaten the bisexual allegations. I'm sorry. He wanted to see that pantsissy so bad. No. When Princess Soha came in here and clipped that and sent it to me, I was fucking dying. That shit was so funny. We have enough weirdos in the chat. We don't need more tea. But y'all are like the good kind of weirdos, not the cringy kind. Is the IRL of Yap Yap. He gives us all the yap we could ever need. True. And maybe one day I'll be like true Yap Yap. And I'll like play a flute and a tune for you. And then my tacit mark will appear on my forehead. Did he comment on the fact that I was a Sampo main too? Oh yeah, I forgot I used that tag. Have you done the fake collab yet? I've done part of it. I started it on stream last week, Booba, but I only got through like I think the first 2 days. But next week when we watch the Star Rail live stream for 4.5, I'm gonna finish the rest of it after that live stream. So if you're here on the 14th and you want to watch me do the rest of it, you still got that wig. I checked your clips and saw a clip of you and your bob. I do. I think I have both, but the one, like the actual like bang one is like shot. So I need to buy a new one. But I do have the other one that has like the hair like this. Yes, it is. It's in my basket. Don't lie, your tacit mark will be on your bum cheek. Subi, my tacit mark would be in my crack. Fuck the cheek. Spread them for a surprise. I'm gonna resonate and then we're gonna overclock. Wait, that's actually so good. I mean, that is the goal. Use like you said your forearm, but if we do hit the 2500, you will be getting that tacit mark in between your butt cheek. Try it. Spread for vulnerable. I just really wish a guy would be vulnerable with me right now. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a very sensitive soul. And I need a sensitive tip to be vulnerable with me. Half on one cheek, half on the other. And then like the middle of it is like. Oh. It's like a 5-star tacit mark, but like 2 of the stars are on one side of the cheek, 2 are on the other, and the middle one is you know where. Anyways, I haven't finished it yet, but I got to the part where I wanted to vent my frustrations, but I won't go into it if you haven't gotten 4. Okay. I'm trying to remember what the last thing I did was. I did get to the part where Sparksy where Sparksy was like, oh, he still does slavery. Whatever, I'll let it slide. That was crazy. Did make that into a YouTube short as well, by the way, if anyone wants to check that out. So you've seen Ratio. Yes. Yes, I did get introduced to Ratio with Herda. I did. I think that was like a little after that. Yeah, I did do that. Can we please get him off my screen until there's another VA? Oh, Booba, you know how no, you're right. No, everyone here agrees with you, but also, you know how I fixed that for myself? I changed the voice to Japanese because I wanted to hear the fake characters, because they still haven't fixed it to where there, if you're listening, if you're doing the quest in English, their characters are mute, but I wanted to hear them speaking while I did it on stream. So I just switched to JP. So we got to hear Ratio's hot JP voice, and I didn't have to hear that fucking religious psychosis psychopath in my ears. So if you haven't finished it yet, I would switch to JP. I mean, it sucks you have to like read the dialogue. But honestly, the JP voices are so good. And in the event that Ratio does come back later on in the story, at least you won't have to hear fucking douchebag's voice. You mean vulnerable? No. I said what I said. I was gonna say that, but I thought it was too much for a second. See, you've been here long enough to know that nothing is too much. Well, that in particular is not too much. Sometimes we do have limits, but I feel like that in particular is not a limit. The well said a lot. Well, you know. What is the tea about Ratio? Oh. My sweet oh. Okay, so I just want to go on record and say, Ratio the character, we still love. Unfortunately, his English VA is a Charlie Kirk sympathizer and posted this whole ass video talking about it, and then like basically went through like religious psychosis. And it was like, it was just like a harsh blow to a lot of fucking fans. And like people were responding and they were very disappointed and stuff like that. And the way he was, it wasn't even just the video itself, but the way that he was responding to people, the way that he was responding to people in the comments was so nasty. Yeah, it was very not Ratio coded. Like somebody was like, Ratio would never be like this. And he's like, well, Ratio is not a real person. Like Ratio's not a real character. And he also in the video, he was talking about how like, it just made it seem like he just like wasn't really into like gaming anymore, or like, it just seemed like he wasn't really about it. And it's like, listen, if you're choosing a different path for your life because you're like weird, that's fine. But then like, if your heart's like not in this anymore, then you should give up the role so somebody can be recast who actually will do justice for the character. But the problem is that because he hasn't like necessarily done anything like inherently bad, like it's obviously not like a Tainari situation. Like Hoyo's not going to recast him unless he decides to step down from the position. Or unless he actually does something bad, which like, honestly, given the path that he's going, he probably will fuck up and do something really bad to the point where they have to recast him. But it hasn't happened yet. But you know what? We can hope. So is Ratio going to be ratioed? Rods. Ratio's been ratioed. This happened what last year? Whenever that happened, you know what I mean? It was like, I think a month after. So it's like the end of 2025 or something. I can't remember. Did you hear the same about Pearl's VA from SU? Wait, what? Wait, what about Pearl's VA? My man's been T5 for 2 years. Yeah, he got ratioed a while ago. If we're talking about that. He shares a CNV with Noob a lot. Wait, who does? Ratio? I just saw long pants for Miel mod. Oh my god, Silverwolf, I know exactly which one you're talking about. It looks so good. Listen, I love when they put some like good like form-fitting pants on a female character. It's so empowering. And her butt looked good in it too. Because it kind of reminded me a little bit of like Evelyn's fit. And I was like, damn, we love Evelyn. But you know, I do love me that black fit that they released for Remiel. I will never take that off of her. It's like my favorite thing ever. Not Pearl from HSR. Huh? Wait, are you talking about that? Wait. Are we talking about that one woman with like that like stringy ass hair? Oh, Steven Universe. That's what SU was. So you were talking about a different Pearl. Never mind. No. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, my brain. Well, okay. In my defense, that's why I got. Okay. In my defense, I've never watched Steven Universe before, and we were just talking about Star Rail, and Hina used all Star Rail coding. And there's a fucking character named Pearl. So like, what do you want from me? What do you want from me? Yeah, I think I did hear that. I felt really bad for the people who love Steven Universe. It's just like, girl, it's like, listen, like whatever, like you're free to like be whatever like political affiliation you want to be, but I think it's crazy that you're voicing a character in a show like this, and that's your like stance in the world. You know what I mean? It's very like not the character that you're representing. Also, I'm sorry, but anyone nowadays who is still ride or dying for that fucking cult, like, stay the fuck away from me. Like, I'm willing to give people like a pass if like they thought one thing when they voted and then shit happened and they're like, okay, I fucked up. I need to like be on the right side of history and like make things better. But like, if you're like doubling down still, you are not to be trusted. You need to go away. Also, Silverwolf, thank you for the 3 stream streak. It's an episode where Pearl got into a fight with Sugalite and Sugi is voiced by... Ew, really? Nicki Minaj voices a character in Steven Universe? God, one disappointing thing after another. Just start co-opting your faves as those sees you. That part. It was before everything. Oh, so crazy. It's so crazy to think about. I don't know. She voiced them once and then never again. They said, you know what? We tried it. We didn't like it. We're moving on. Don't call us. We'll call you. Never. Cat made it sweet. Wait, let me see what Flutter said. Also, ads just started. So once the ads are done, we'll start watching the live streams because it's already 9 o'clock. Or what did Flutter say? Oh my god, I've lost the message. Oh, there it is. Kat made a tweet about it at some point to clarify that any MAGA info about Pearl's VA is not about her and about the one from Steven Universe. Crazy that she had to even like do that, but also given the fact that I misunderstood, I guess it was probably good that she did. Oh my god. Hi Luna, how you doing? Happy Saturday. I just listen to Steven Universe music. I mean, I think you could still, I think just because like there's like a VA or two that like is disappointing with their political views, I don't think you have to like give up the series as a whole if it still like means something to you, right? There are exceptions to that, I think, obviously. But like for Steven Universe in particular, because like the creators of Steven Universe aren't MAGA, are they? She tweeted it before it completely blew up and before people came at her for anything. Wow. Good for her.
So, what's your secret?
No, they're not. Okay, well, that's good.
Pearl's VA being MAGA when she voices a gay space rock is crazy, like when Helena Taylor suffering religious psychosis while voicing a demon-controlling exhibitionist witch.
It's crazy to hear it out loud. But like, you're so right. Because like, what do you fucking mean? It's like insane. Also, Terry, thank you for the 40 months. No, like literally. Like, what timeline are we in? Like, I'm all for delusion, but that's like on another level. Also, a Wicked Witch of the East and Wicked on Broadway. Okay, people are gonna need to like actually start thinking with their goddamn brains. I can't do that. Insane that like that's your political affiliation, but then like you're taking all these like fucking like queer roles. Like you need to pick a side. Sorry, you do. And if you're gonna pick the wrong side, then you need to like give up your role so somebody else can like represent the character that actually like stands behind the character. I'm just saying. Anyways, are we ready to finally watch some live streams and a concert? Damn, I really uploaded like 30 VODs today. Whatever. I didn't post them because I'm like hoping people, like new people will discover them. I posted them for you guys. When it comes to discoverability, that's what the shorts are going to be for. So. Hold on, let me find because it's like on a timer. Every time y'all say that name, all I can think of is that video where the reporter called that cop DD Mega Doodoo. I love that video so much. Nessa Rose was the piece of shit, so it tracks. True. And you know what? She was. Oh, wait. I have to turn off the music. 1 second. That's on another tab. My cute little music's on another tab. Okay. Minimize this. Bump this up. Switch to this. Move my webcam over. I guess I'll move it up here. That's fine. Okay, are we ready? I'm actually really excited for this live stream because they should have information on like the new house stuff that they mentioned in the last live stream. And I'm also curious to finally see some like Zonko stuff. Do we want the codes, by the way? Yeah, you can post them and pin them if you want to. I just had that up there earlier, just, you know. Just because I didn't have the codes. But yeah, you can post them. Never top Elmo. Well, that's because Elmo's the top Hayden. Plot twist. But yeah, if anybody hasn't gotten the codes yet and wants to use them, C will post them in a minute. Hi Lauren. Can't wait for mommy details. I'm so excited. Also, the fact that Neats is in this glass shard, which means maybe we'll get to like meet her in the story. New main story. A bunch of new features. I'm excited.
Normal is an anomaly. Welcome, appraisers, to the special preview for NTE version 1.3, Rising from the Moonlit Fog.
Our
host, Light. As
favorite
always,
two
I'm joined
hosts
by
are
game
back.
designer Baggy to walk you through everything coming in the new version.
Hey appraisers, Baggy here from the NTE design team.
Now, I'm sure you all remember 1000 Less One Nights. Back in version 1.2, we skipped ahead to a story set a little further along the timeline.
Oh, right.
With our three friends from CSU2.
This happened like after whatever the story is going to be in 1.3.
Anomaly tabletop game. This time, version 1.3 rewinds the clock to just after the appraiser escaped the corridor of echoes. On the surface, things have been quiet for Avon, the Bureau, and the Scarlet Letter, but that's just the calm before the storm.
Through their operations so far, the Scarlet Letter has already seized anomalies
Also, how's the
tied to
volume?
past, present, and future. So what exactly are they after? Could it be connected to the game the creator of the
It's
Corridor
good,
of
thank
Echoes
you, yeah.
mentioned? And was Avon getting dragged into all this just a coincidence, or part of the plan? But whatever Madam T is scheming, the Bureau, Hotori, and the Appraiser won't let her get away with it. For Nonali, and for all the Dreamwalkers, it's time to settle the score with the Scarlet Letter once and for all.
Pull through this one, and Avon can finally get back to its lively old self.
I can't believe
That
like
said, I do have a quick heads up for everyone. You'll still need to
the
finish the
like
main
story
episode,
arc.
Fighting with a Dragon, before you can start the new story in the Fog Den.
That's right. So make sure you're all
Wait,
caught up.
really?
Now, before we dive into the new
Interesting.
content, let's take a first look
So
at
you
the
have
main
to do the
story
1.2
update trailer.
story quest before you do
We found
that.
traces of the night mothling.
Good job. Keep tracking. Support
It is
will arrive
her!
soon.
I have turned in the rules for this game. Everyone, it's time to play.
What in the Hethro is this?
I'm in the last room at the end of the right corridor. The entrance is disappearing.
A game is being held here. You must win this game.
What the fuck is that?
Senpai! Run!
What the fuck is that? Oh my god.
The final feast is prepared. Let all who are called take up blade against blade, that they may contend for the last seat. No matter what rules I turn in, the Fog Coffin allows only one victor.
What the fuck?
victor may choose one thing in the Fog Den as a reward.
I'm sorry, what the fuck are we fighting? What are we fighting?
Hold on. I'm pretty sure I just spotted a bunch of new locations in there, plus plenty of familiar
There were so many
faces.
crazy monsters that just
Care to
showed the
spare a
fuck
few
up.
Details for everyone?
Sure. Those places you just saw are where the Appraiser will be playing the Fogden game. And where
Also,
we'll
I
face
love that
Madam T
Nitsa
of
is
the
gonna be
Scarlet
like
Letter
actually in
final
the story.
showdown. As for the story in between, let's set that aside for now. So tell me, which familiar faces did you catch?
The Aben crew, first and foremost. And besides the appraiser, there's Daffodil, who took off without so much as a goodbye, and it looks like even Hotori and Adler have made their way into the Fog Den. which means we'll get to see them in action during the big showdown.
Damn, it's
right?
like the whole crew.
And I spotted Time, the creator of the Corridor of Echoes, making an appearance as well.
You did.
I want them to
Before
make
the
her
story,
playable.
The Bureau had been working quietly and managed to pin down the location of the Scarlet Letter's den. And Time herself provided the director with quite a few valuable leads. In the new story, Hotori, who's kept her cards close all this time, finally steps into the fray herself and goes head-to-head with Madam T. Get ready for her time in the spotlight.
Wait.
Oh my god, that's gonna be
Telling me
crazy!
Our famously laid-back shopkeeper is finally getting serious?
Hotori versus
Now that I've got to see.
Inanna is gonna be
Over
crazy.
on the Bureau's side, members of ETD6 are also joining the operation. We'll have Chaos, Linko, and Nitsa backing us up.
We already met Chaos and Linko back in A Research in Scarlet, when we cracked the Debt Collector case. But this will be Nitsa's first proper appearance in the story, right?
It sure is. In the new story, all three of them will be joining the fight against the Scarlet Letter. Linko's Esper ability lets her pick up the mysterious frequencies everything around her gives off. She's always catching connections no one else notices.
Oh.
Team intuition through.
Also, I
and
love how Exe is
Nitsa,
still.
on the other hand, comes equipped with twin tails as handy as Imaginado.
It's
and
still.
a sharp, analytical
Oh,
mind.
her hair
She's
are
your
like.
dependable team logic type.
I was wondering why her hair looks so
Intuition means
weird. Does she use her hair to
Can't wait to
fight?
see the two of them fighting side by side in the story.
As the story unfolds, you'll get to know them a lot
That's
better.
so cool.
And on the other side, the key members of the Scarlet Letter, along with their leader, have already taken their places across the stage, waiting for the appraiser to step up and challenge them.
We finally get to close the book on the Scarlet Letter for good. I can't wait. Baggy, can you share a bit more intel? Like this new location, the Fog Den. What kind of place is it exactly?
Simply put, the Fog Den is the Scarlet Letter's hunting ground. Set foot inside, and you play by the
Wait, this
rules
area
of the
looks
game.
nice.
Who you'll meet, what you'll see, and how you'll make it out, it's all one big unknown. As for what actually goes down in there, we'll leave that for the appraisers to experience firsthand. What I can tell you now is that
Some
the
of these
Fog Den
areas
will
look
throw
so
wave
Elden
after
Ring.
wave of enemies at us.
Is it a coffin in the
If
middle of a
this whole place
tree?
really is one big game. It sounds like there's no shortage of levels to clear. But let's stop here before we get deep into spoiler territory. So, appraisers, take a quick breather and jot down today's first redeem code. After a short break, we'll be right back with even more intel on the new version.
I'm so excited. I'm like really curious to see how this story plays out because I know that like they delayed this patch
Welcome back. Let's
to
get
like
right back into
really
it.
refine the
First up,
story
the
for
new character
everyone.
arriving in version 1.3, Zonko. If you've been following the main story, you already know her.
Yes! Oh, her new fit is so good. Oh my god, her eye. And then like Daffodil's other eye.
But she looks a little different from how she appears in the story.
Right. This is Zonko's brand new look.
Stephanie
But
Wong.
just so you know, Zonko's
Does Stephanie
specialty is
voice any other
borrowing
characters that we
people's
know
faces
of?
to deceive her opponents. During A Research in Scarlet, she used her Esper ability to spin an illusion, posed as Renee's older sister, won her trust, and made off with the eternal present.
Okay, that's terrifying. So the only place we'll see her original look is in the story? Kind of a shame.
Don't worry, her look from the story comes for free. Get Zonko from her limited board, and you'll also unlock Red Nightshade, the outfit she wore during the main story.
Oh, nice! But something's still bugging me. Zonko
So
caused
if
us
anybody
a lot of
wants
grief during the Scarlet Letter
mosquito bitten
incident.
titties,
Is the new story setting up some kind of twist?
Well, Zonko may serve Inanna, the leader of the Scarlet Letter, but she's nobody's puppet. She lives by her own code, and when loyalty and principle collide, she's capable of things no one sees coming. And after the Scarlet Letter incident, she paid the price for what she did during her time with them. As for where Zonko ends up, that's for the appraisers to find out.
Oh, she's in love with
You've
Daffodil.
definitely seen her dangerous, complicated side.
She's in love with Daffodil, and she's gonna do whatever Daffodil
Well, actually, we've put together a short film that
wants.
looks at her past from a
I just
whole
know
different
it.
angle.
Crimes are always kept under wraps.
Okay, this is the trailer.
Those living under the sun tend to be oblivious.
There's no closed captions for them. Is that a ring with an eye on it? Ew.
That eye is mine. I bought the subject with my money. You don't get a say.
Without my compound, she'd never have become the vessel.
You want to talk? Silence.
No fucking way.
Why is she?
Did she just light his ass on fire?
Relax. All of them are my rivals. So you did me a big favor. Let me take a look at you. Oh, poor Petal. From now on, the Scarlet Ladder is your new home. You may call me Mother.
Oh, this art style is so good.
I once thought that souls and their bodies share the same color.
Mother. Daffodil, come meet your new sister.
But not all souls are murky or stained.
Welcome, sister. Such a pretty color.
From now on.
Oh,
we're
she
partners.
probably was attracted to Daffodil because they're similar. Like Daffodil's got like the blue flame and she's got the red flame.
Everything. You two monsters.
So you can see people's souls.
Yes, sister.
The people we get rid of. How are their souls?
Sunken and murky red. As ugly as their faces.
And mothers?
Sis?
The worst of them.
Mine? What color do you see in my soul?
Oh, she tried to kill her. I forgot about that.
Zango. Zango. I've never seen you so distracted before.
I just thought about something in the past.
I liked it more when you were kids.
I'll take my leave if there's nothing else.
What a mesmerizing color. I can never get enough of it.
So that's what Zonko has been through, huh? In the short, everyone she looks at has a flame above their head.
That was
Does that tie
crazy.
into her Esper
No,
ability?
after
That's
watching
right.
that, I'm 100%
Zonko's Esper
convinced.
ability, the Eye of Delusion lets her see the flame
She's
of a
always-
person's soul.
She's
She
always
was
been
born with an eye
loyal
condition that left her seeing the world in
Daffodil
black and white. Only when her Esper ability
more than
awakened
anyone else.
did she gain the ability to see red. It's the one color she can see, and the one she loves. and most people's souls
So I wouldn't be
burn in
surprised if
shades
she
of red.
defects.
Zanko's favorite pastime is watching her opponents flame in battle. Fear, anger, despair, whatever her opponent feels, she reads it in the way their flame trembles and gutters.
Like, if
and
Inanna
it delights
tries to actually harm Daffodil,
So, nothing ever
Zanko's
gets
not gonna let
past
her.
What a terrifying power. Can you explain more of her combat mechanics?
Of course. Zanko's Esper attribute is Incantation, and she plays as a main
And I think it's
DPS.
less about like
Her
having a
Esper
redemption
ability, the
and
Eye
more
of
about just
Delusion,
like
dwells within her right eye.
she's just gonna
She
do
can
what she wants to
sense
do.
and tamper with emotions, erode a person's will, conjure illusions, and even weave entire illusory realms. In battle, she runs 2 independent kits, Reality and Illusion. Let's break them down.
Okay.
While in the reality state, use basic attack Wildfire, and Zanko swings her cursed blade for up to 5
Ooh,
consecutive
I like
attacks,
these
dealing
animations.
incantation damage. Hold basic attack to unleash basic attack Flickering Shadow. And while in reality, Zanko passively carries the Hunt buff, which boosts the damage she deals. After a critical dodge, press basic attack to trigger a dodge counter, dealing 1 instance of incantation damage. Now for the key mechanic. While in reality, her redirect skill, Sanguine Dash, instantly switches Zanko into the illusion state. Use it right after the 4th or 5th hit of her basic attack, after a held basic attack, or after a dodge counter to apply a Heart Wrench dot effect to the target on hit.
Okay.
And you'll also trigger the Disarray effect, dealing heavy break damage to targets over a wide area. While in the illusion state, use basic attack Nightmare Waltz, and Zanko commands her Cursed Blade and Ribbons to perform up to 4 consecutive attacks. Applying
That's
1
a
stack of
normal
Heart
attack
Wrench to the
string?
target
Are you
on hit.
kidding?
Better yet, every hit of
That looks
Nightmare
so
Waltz
cool!
spreads the damage over time effects on the target to other targets within range. Hold basic attack to unleash basic attack Moonfall. While in Illusion, Zanko passively carries the Delusion buff, which increases the crit damage of all damage over time effects on the target. And the illusion state only lasts so long. When the timer runs out, she automatically returns to reality. All of Zanko's attacks while in illusion are treated as follow-up attacks. While in illusion, her redirect skill, Soul Cross, switches her back to reality instantly. Use Soul Cross
So it's like-
just as the illusion timer runs low, and the skill icon lights up, and you'll trigger the
So it's
Oblivion
follow-up
effect,
attacks and
dealing
dot?
massive damage to targets across a wide area, plus activating her
No,
ultimate,
literally, Lauren,
Blood
same.
Feast Reverie. Once her ultimate gauge is full, press to unleash her ultimate, Inferno Flamenco. If Blood Feast Reverie is active, she leads with Blood
What?
Feast Reverie instead, applying multiple stacks of Heart Wrench. Then press her ultimate again within a set window to unleash an empowered version of Inferno Flamenco, without costing ultimate energy. But if you let the window expire, the opportunity to recast is lost. And one more thing, if you end Illusion with redirect skill Soul Cross, the Delusion buff on Zanko lingers for a while before it fades. That means for a short window,
Yo, this looks
Zanko
so
holds
clean.
both Hunt's damage boost and Delusion's damage over time crit damage boost at the same
Come on,
time.
Camellia.
Running 2 buffs at once? That's downright scary.
It is. And her team play is just
That's
as
giving
impressive. Pair
Cartathea.
Zanko with characters of adjacent
Did you see
cycle
the
attributes
moon
and
in the
trigger her support
reflection
skill
of
to
the
deal
floor where it's
incantation damage.
slashed?
Her cycle effect makes Scorch
That was sick.
stackable. So whenever anyone on the team applies a damage over time effect to a target under Scorch, each stack of damage over time applied lets Zanko add 1 Scorch stack of her own. And the existing Scorch effects damage, attribute, and duration all refresh to match the newest stack. But Scorch applied this way won't trigger the effect again.
She sounds like a monster in combat. Anything to keep in mind when building her?
Zanko's skill upgrade material is Eternal Memory, acquired from the Anomaly
Wait, is this the
Pilgrimage
first
Debt
time they're
Collector.
doing this?
And her level ascension material is Nestguard Fragment.
I
from
don't
the
remember them
Anomaly
doing
Hunt,
this in the other
Call of the
one.
Lost. If she's on your list, now's the time to start stockpiling.
Thank
Now then, let's watch some live
God.
gameplay and see her terrifying battlefield dominance for ourselves.
Because having to wait until it was out for CN was so annoying, and I never understood why they didn't add it. Let's go. I imagine if they play WuWa. It almost seems like you can kind of put her in like either team. Like if you want to put her in a Hex focused team, you can, because some of her abilities are considered follow-up. And if you want to put her in like a dot focused team, you can like put her in a Scorch. Which means she has a lot of she probably has a lot of options for like teammates. I do hate that we have to like farm this bird for her material though. It is so annoying. Look at the yo, the reflection of the blood moon in the floor is actually so insane.
It's dazzling. Oh, right. Zonko has a special trait in the open world too, doesn't she?
Wait,
she does.
What?
In the open world, she can turn invisible. And while invisible,
oh my god.
Can't spot her.
Doesn't that make slipping away from
oh my god, Pink Buzz Heist just got so much easier.
Let's try to be model citizens in Heathero, shall
we?
Wait,
you can
covered combat and the open world.
You can hide from the cops too.
But our interactions with Zonko will be a little unusual.
Is that her
with
bond
the
ability?
Scarlet Letter incident settled, she's lost
okay,
her
I kind of love the ball.
But as we said, her Esper ability can reach into people's minds and conjure illusions. And the Appraiser, having crossed blades with her so many times, has come under that influence. As a result, Zonko's Phantom can now appear at the Appraiser's side at any given moment.
Oh, yeah, probably Goose, but you know what?
Without warning.
Well,
always watching the Appraiser, deeply curious
it'll be
about
nice
the secrets they carry.
to like quickly shift into invisible.
Is it some kind of clone?
Not quite. For one, only the Appraiser can see her. And the way
whoa.
unusual. Invisible?
Hold on, I wasn't paying attention to that.
Doesn't that make slipping away from the law a little too easy?
Well, let's try to be model citizens in Heathero, shall we?
We've covered combat and the open world. Time to talk interactions?
I appreciate her brain and her tit, true.
With Zonko will be a little unusual. With the Scarlet Letter incident settled, she's lost her freedom. But as we said, her Esper ability can reach into people's minds and conjure illusions. And the Appraiser, having crossed blades with her so many times, has come under that influence. As a result, Zonko's Phantom can now appear at the Appraiser's side at any given moment. The Phantom comes and goes without warning.
What?
Always watching the Appraiser, deeply curious about the secrets they carry.
What's going on with that? Is it some kind of clone?
Not quite. For one, only the Appraiser can see her. And the way she speaks and acts seems a little different from the real Zonko. Also, since the real Zonko isn't in Heathero proper, her encounters in city hangouts won't be available in version 1.3. Once the real Zonko is within reach again someday, that's when a new chapter with her can begin.
Girl, what do they mean? I mean, I guess we'll find out in the story. But wait, that's kind of like a spoiler.
You can't run into Zonko herself in version 1.3. But Appraisers can still increase her obsession by sending gifts.
The character that we're pulling for is
levels and interactions
like a ghost?
Little Sparrow, and Move-In unlock as usual. Let's take a look.
Like an illusory
Zonko
ghost?
Also comes with one extra special interaction, Battle. At the required obsession level, Appraisers can challenge Zonko's Phantom to a duel. Learn each other's moves now, and when you finally face the real Zonko, the sparks might fly even hotter. Beyond special interactions, Zonko also has a big wardrobe. Changing her look is her specialty after all.
Girl. What? Hello? Is this the fucking banner outfit? I need this. No, I need this one. I love this one. I love all of them. What the fuck? What do you mean? Okay, this is her Bond one. That black tie was crazy.
For everything else Zonko, you'll need to dig in yourself once version 1.3 goes live. Up next is a full member of the
Oh, I really
Bureau's
want that
elite
red
ETD6,
sweater one with the fucking
Linko.
hats. Okay, now we got Linko. Miss Emmy Lowe herself. I want this girl. Booba, you know, she's voiced by
As it happens, the
Columbina
appraiser has already crossed paths with her too.
and Run May.
During a research in Scarlet, director Alfred sent her to Avon to deliver
So
Hotari's
we're all
payment
doing
for a related
200
mission.
bulls. I feel
In the story
maybe
so
we
far,
are.
Linko's mind leaps from one thing to the next, and she never quite says or does what you'd expect. Yet somehow, even half in a daze, she always finds the right path.
I think the
getting to
black fit
heart
you
of
have to
things
purchase.
without a word being said. On field missions to capture anomaly-related criminals, she
The
usually
red
handles
fit, you
tracking
either can
targets
get
and hunting
lucky and
down
get it on the
leads.
board, or
And
you
of
have to get to
course,
200
she can
pulls.
more than hold her own in a fight.
Maybe it's good I live
Linko's
this game
combat
on.
strength comes from the
No,
anomaly partner at her
hothead.
side, Xiao Zhen. Linko likes to
No,
tell
because
people Xiao
they
Zhen is
some
her
of the
pet,
skins that they make
which
for the
never
characters
fails
in
to
this game
ruffle
are
her
actually
feathers.
like really
But
good.
Xiao Zhen returns the favor with merciless snark. But at the end of the day, they're partners who trust each other completely. The two of them have great moments in version 1.3 story. You don't want to miss it.
I'm really curious about her
Linko's
kid.
Esper attribute is anima. Her Esper ability, telepathy, picks up the frequencies of people, anomalies, even objects. She can also tune her own frequency to someone else's band to sync with them. While synced, she gains a hazy sense
That thing
of the
sounds
other
like a
side's
how. We
presence
need a
and
mute button.
condition.
Like,
And at full sync, they can even share
do you,
strength and
maybe they'll
control
give
of
you
each
like
other's
a Tagi to
bodies.
mute.
For now, though, she can only hold a full sync for a short while.
Syncing up with the frequency of everything? Now that's an interesting power. Does it get any special
I agree,
use in
Lauren.
day-to-day city life?
It sure does. Once Linko syncs with Xiao Zhen, she can use Xiao Zhen's ghost arms to slingshot herself across the city.
Wait, that's actually so cool.
So that's how she gets around? Talk about practical powers. And what makes Linko special in combat? Walk us through it, Baggy.
Linko's combat role is AoE Quick Swap. In battle, she can call on Xiao Zhen or a teammate to launch a synced strike. A synced strike is a special kind of support skill. Its damage counts as follow-up attack damage, and its attribute matches whoever launches it. So, if Xiao Zhen launches a synced strike, the damage is anima. When you use basic attack Poltergeist CQC, Linko chains up to 5 consecutive attacks, dealing anima damage. Each hit builds her modulation gauge. Modulation is spent when you use
I like that the
redirect skill,
ghost arms
full
are like the
frequency
things that we
pulse,
use to fight.
empower the synced strike it triggered. And Linko doesn't just sit idly by. Every so often, she sends out Xiao Zhen to ambush the target, attacking them and applying a hit 'em here mark. When the on-field character hits the marked target with a redirect skill, the mark is consumed and Linko is called in for a synced strike on the target, building modulation and cycle energy. Only one hit 'em here mark can be active at a time, and each mark lasts a set duration. If Linko consumes the mark herself, she triggers a synced strike with Xiao Zhen instead, again building modulation and cycle energy. Hold down basic attack, and Linko slingshots herself forward with those ghost arms, unleashing basic attack Poltergeist Rocket Punch and dealing damage to enemies on impact. After a critical dodge, press basic attack and Linko fires off a dodge counter, dealing one
Reminds you of
instance of
Suna
anima
attacking.
damage and building modulation. Use redirect skill Full Frequency Pulse, and Linko channels her Esper power to bombard the target with ghost energy, dealing anima damage.
What the fuck was that?
Then she syncs on the spot, calling in Xiao Zhen or a teammate for a synced strike. A radial menu appears so you can choose who launches the attack. Pick a teammate or Xiao Zhen, and they'll unleash their own synced strike, dealing damage of their attribute. That synced strike spends the modulation you've built up.
Does that mean
granting
that
damage
her
boost tied to
redirect
how
skill
much
has
was spent.
100 cycle
The
energy?
sync happens in an instant, so time briefly stops while you pick your attacker and let the synced strike fly. And one more detail. When a synced strike is triggered through Full Frequency Pulse, any open teammate slots on the radial menu are filled by
zero
Xiao Zhen.
alternative.
And the more Xiao Zhens are on the menu, the harder her synced strike hits.
She's the zero alternative.
Unleash her ultimate, Oversync, and Linko pushes her Esper powers into overdrive, opening a resonance field that lasts a set duration and syncing with up to 3 teammates at once. Use her redirect skill to call in synced strikes with them one after another, up to 3 times, with a bonus burst of AoE damage at the end. When Oversync's duration runs out, Linko lets out a blast of overloaded static noise, dealing 1 instance of anima burst damage to every enemy inside the resonance field. The more types of debuffs the target is carrying, the higher the damage climbs. You can also tap her ultimate again to end the overdrive early. And even after Oversync ends, the resonance field lingers.
I feel like that's going to be so good in like so many teams.
Support skills are empowered, with their damage counting as follow-up attack damage.
Any other combat tips for Linko while we're at it?
Unlock Linko's passive skill, Weakness Radar, and simply having her on the team upgrades the Hexed cycle effect. The bonus follow-up damage from Hexed goes up, and targets under Hexed take increased follow-up damage.
So she's gonna be good for non-elite
It's
too.
worth pointing out, a normal synced strike doesn't trigger cycle reactions, and its damage scales off of Linko's own stats. But unlock her passive skill, Precision Tuning, and each synced strike, based on the teammate who launched it, lowers the target's resistance to the matching attribute for a set duration. A target can carry resistance reductions for multiple attributes at once.
Pizza!
But same attribute reductions from synced
What kind of
strikes don't
pizza
stack.
flutter? Hell yeah.
Triggering them again just refreshes the timer.
As for progression, Linko's skill upgrade material is Dress Sleeves
Okay.
Abandon, acquired from the Anomaly Pilgrimage.
She was made for what's her
Never-ending
tits.
Arachne, and her level ascension.
She's gonna
material
work really
is
well
Water
with
Moon Pick,
Zonko,
acquired from
but
the
I can
Anomaly
see
Hunt,
her.
Beat King.
Linko's Ride Along, Little Sparrow, and
I can
Moving
see her in
interactions
an
also
Anomaly
become
team.
available with the new version. Let's take a look.
Like you could easily do like Linko. Oh, I like this fit. The sweater is really cute. Linko, does she have a neck pillow on? I'm dead. You could do like Linko, Nonali,
Besides her loungewear,
Sakiri,
Linko has 2
and
more
like
outfits on the way.
Irowai or something.
Now for the banner.
Wait, that
rundown.
one's
In
cute.
the first half of version 1.3, Scarborough Fair will run the limited board Alluring Shadows.
Also, they showed her
Exclusive
skins too
S-class
now.
character Zonko.
Oh my god,
At
they're
the same
learning!
time, the limited board, the Ichidaime, returns.
They're rerunning
featuring the
already?
exclusive
Actually,
S-class
you know what?
character,
This makes
Nana.
sense.
Then, in the second half of version 1.3,
This makes
Scarborough
sense.
Fair opens the limited board Surfing All Channels, featuring the exclusive
makes sense.
S-class character, Linko. Alongside it, the limited board Misty Tipsy
They're doing
Style
2?
returns.
Oh,
featuring the
Hattori's coming
exclusive
back?
S-class character, Hotori.
Each half of version 1.3
Oh, that's
runs for
crazy.
21 days, so keep an eye on each board's window. And, just like before, each limited board comes with its matching skin perks.
Ooh, the
event.
Scarlet Slash
Right.
glider looks
Besides
cute.
dropping directly from the board,
I want
rewards
that
can
skin
also be
so
claimed
bad.
outright once you rack up enough total rolls
Orphan's
on the
any
matching
pizza?
board.
And also like before, roll counts are shared across
Ooh, I could
all
fuck up some
limited
pizza right
boards
now,
running
too.
at the same time. But Skin Perks progress sticks to its own board, with each board tracked separately.
Yes, here's a simple example. If you're after Nonali's skin perks in the first half of 1.3, you'll need to roll on her limited board, the Ichidaime.
And when a board of the same name returns, your Skin Perks progress carries over.
Oh, so
say
anybody
you already banked 50 rolls
so
in
anybody
Nonali's
who
Skin
rolled
Perks
already on the
stuff.
previous
This time,
banners,
you can pick up right where you left off.
you'll still
starting
have the
Along with
the
new
pity,
boards,
the count
art
over.
shop will be stocked with
That's
new
nice.
research programs. The first half of version 1.3 brings
That's really
Zonko's
nice.
Spellbound special and Nonali's
That red sweater is her
Tiger
best
special.
outfit.
And the second half
Mitten,
brings Linko's
I'm not gonna try to
Soundscape
change your
special
mind
and
because
Hotori's
I agree.
Bright Moon special.
And like before, pull counts and city progress are shared across all special
Also, yeah, was
issues
that a
arc
new
research programs.
vehicle?
Oh, that's a lot.
I skipped
to
only
take
because I
in.
wasn't sure I would
So,
want her.
let's give everyone watching a break.
Well, here's your chance.
Time to drop today's second redeem code.
Here's
We'll
your
be
chance to
back
get
in
her.
a moment for the next
Does
exciting
it carry per
segment.
banner? No. So each banner has its own individual counter. But like, if you already pulled on Nonali's banner in 1.0, and let's say you did like 60 pulls and you never got to the 200 for her outfit, you'll start with 60 pulls in 1.3 on her banner.
We met the 2 new characters arriving in version 1.3. Now let's see what else is changing around the city.
Which I think is nice because then at least you know. Oh, is this the new map? That's a big ass lake. At least you know that like you don't feel like you have to get the skin like immediately, because you could just like build up to it on like a future rerun. Okay, this is gorgeous. That lake was some your name shit. No, did you see the fucking like? I thought the same thing, Blight. Come on, drifting. Phantom, thank you for the hydrate. Wait, isn't this the like road that already exists? Or is this like an addition like to it? Oh, actually, this might be the other one. Sponsored by Ferrari. I got her car, so I know I'm between 120 and 200. So yeah, if you do more pulls on her banner, Flutter, and you'll start between that number. Ooh, this is like really pretty. That car should be hitting the wall every point. We're driving on the opposite side of the road. Like, are you dead ass? Girl, that's crazy. Oh, we're just driving through the woods and not giving a fuck. I like that they're adding these like dirt road paths as like alternatives. You could never. What the fuck? So we're gonna take a. They did not just put Chaos in the wheelchair fucking mounts and shoot him off a fucking ramp. Are you kidding me? That's crazy.
First up, Duskmoor, a brand new district coming to Heathrow.
That was crazy.
Duskmoor sits in the northwest of Heathrow, and it's been under construction ever since the appraiser first arrived in the city. And now it's
okay. These roads are insane.
Open its doors.
From the air, Duskmoor really does look nothing like the districts we have now. Hang on, what's with all the cars tearing through here?
Wild, right? But if you're looking to get your fix of speed and adrenaline, Duskmoor is the place to be.
Oh, are these where like car races go?
A full lap of its highway loop takes a good 10+ minutes.
Whoa. Cruising on auto drive and taking in the mountain scenery sounds like a pretty great
Did
way
you say
to
auto driving the entire thing takes 10 minutes?
The thought of scouring a whole new area filled with oracle stones is already making me tired.
No worries there. In Duskmoor, all you have to do is drive to your heart's content. Every oracle stone in the district can be scooped up right from the driver's seat.
Oh, really?
Okay, now that I can get behind.
The district also has plenty of racing challenges waiting for appraisers. Each course strings together all kinds of back-to-back corners. And once you factor in road surfaces and elevation changes,
I hope there's like enough exploration in this area.
Racing fans, don't miss this. I'm already looking forward to some spectacular driving.
Duskmoor opens all new race courses through villages, fields, and wild mountain roads, plus a whole range of loop rally circuits. Just picture it, follow cam rolling as you conquer course after course. Gets the heart racing already, doesn't it?
Meanwhile, a few of Hethero's racing
The
teams have already hit
Porsches
the new
are going to go
courses
insane
practice,
on this road.
and they're itching to take on the Appraiser. So gear up, everyone, and let's
Let me
hit the
start my
road.
Instagram back up.
Now let's shift gears and head to another brand new area. It's the height of summer, and with the Scarlet Letter incident behind them, where should the Appraiser and friends go to unwind?
Summer event?
The beach, obviously. A game of beach volleyball, a heart-pounding jet ski session, or even just stretching in the sun.
Wait, is this a new beach
really
area?
Can't go wrong.
Yes, exactly. Summer in Heathrow is finally here. The beach sits in this new area too, and it's kicking off a whole run of summer events. Let's
Oh, it's
take a
also in
look.
Duskmore. Okay. Damn, Duskmore sounds like it's going to be a huge map. Cute. The zoom in is crazy. Oh, Nonali's getting one. Is that chaos? Go back. Okay, Mint. Okay, we knew about those two. Wait, they're giving chaos. I didn't think they were gonna give chaos a fucking summer fit. I didn't think they were gonna give the man a fucking outfit. Also, yeah, the way that I saw Zero's fit and I said, now, why he look exactly like Venturini? Like, I'm not complaining. But that looked really similar. Okay, wait, I kind of love the chaos fit. Damn, his abs are coming through that. Ooh, Zonko's getting a swim fit too? Okay, they actually gave a lot more characters than I thought they were. This is how you do a bikini fit. I'm sorry. I actually really like Mint. Mint is like really cute. Where's my girl Hathor though? Oh yeah, they're really like, yo, the fact that they're showing our body as a male, I'm period. And I'm gonna eat off of that body, by the way.
For the upcoming summer
And I'm gonna eat off of his
festivities, Some of
body.
your companions are slipping into summer outfits to soak up every last ray of sunshine.
Do only the current banner characters get summer outfits?
So tight on him, you even
This
see the
summer's
belly
special
button.
outfit lineup includes the Appraiser, Mint, Nonali, Chaos, and Zonko. Plus Shinko and Iroi, who arrived last version. And more special outfits are on the way for other characters down the line, so stay tuned.
More?
And out on the sun-soaked beach.
Oh, I wonder if they're gonna give any of the like the standard
awards.
5 stars.
Volleyball.
Oh, I think I remember them saying that they were gonna release more fits in like 1.4 as well. Maybe the Hathor skin will come then. Because who hasn't gotten a summer skin yet? Hatori's the only like limited character. Right? Oh no, I guess Lacrimosa, Hatori. And then like all the standard characters. So like, is this a mode or are they just gonna automatically be playing volleyball? Low key, I feel like this is them trying to redeem. This is like them trying to have their redemption after Tower of Fantasy's flop.
Wait, hold on. We're actually going
Is
to play
that too
volleyball?
much to say?
Yep, and everything you just watched was my own gameplay.
No,
Pretty
literally, that's what I was
impressive, right?
thinking too. See, like
Heathrow
this is
hosting
a lot
beach
better.
volleyball tournament, and the appraiser will battle through the city's
This looks a lot
volleyball-crazed
better.
locals one after another on the road to winning the championship.
I hate the TF volleyball
It
event.
sounds like it's mostly PvE, which suits me just fine. So, how does it actually play?
Beach
Oh,
volleyball runs in a 2v2 format. You'll start out in the rookie
it's an
series,
event.
where beating each opponent unlocks the next difficulty and keeps your climb going. If you're new to beach volleyball, this is the place to start. Every character has their strengths and weak spots on the court.
Oh,
You can
wait,
check
this
the
is
details in their
crazy.
player profile. Read the matchup and field the right characters, because the match starts the moment you pick your lineup. Choose one character to control and one AI partner.
It's okay, Terry. I don't
Then
think there are
take
any
on your
coochie
opponents
slaps
as
in
a
this
duo.
one.
You score by landing the ball in the opponent's court, or forcing a botched receive. Use spikes, feints, and gaps in the other team's defenses to break through. First side to reach 7 points with at least a 2-point lead wins.
It's worth adding that your AI teammate reads your position and automatically covers the other half of the court on defense. So, just take whichever spot suits your game best.
Okay.
Beach volleyball is genuinely easy to pick up. A few matches in, and it all clicks. So rack up those reps and become a beach volleyball
This
ace.
is interesting. I don't think we've had like a
And did I
have we
mention
had a
it's not
volleyball
just
event in any of the
appraiser
other
who
games we
gets better?
played?
All the characters can grow their stats too.
Oh, how so?
Mm-hmm. Remember how every character has
Any
their strengths and weak
context?
spots on the court?
I just remember
Specifically in
watching
these 6
the
stats:
trailer of
serve,
Tower of Fantasy
spike,
for that,
set,
and it was
receive,
a mess.
block, and dig. Keep playing a character to earn experience, level up, and grow their stats in each of these areas.
This is so interesting.
Sounds like there's real depth here, but won't everyone's stat spread end up looking the same at max level?
Not to worry. Every character starts from a different base spread, so even at max level, no stat sheet looks the same. On top of that, you can use talent bread to steer a character's growth yourself.
Talent bread. That sounds like a powerful loaf.
Talent bread does more than just boost the stat you pick.
Is it in
can even
clips?
push past a character's growth cap. You can give it to a player at
Did
any
we
time
clip
to boost
it?
whichever
That
stat
feels
you
like
choose.
forever ago.
Also, both the character you're playing and your teammate earn experience. But quitting mid-match earns you nothing, so keep that in mind. But this talent bread you keep hyping up.
Alternatively,
How
you
do
could
we
go on
actually
Tower of
get
Fantasy's YouTube. It's
That brings
probably
us to
still
beach
there, the
volleyball's
trailer.
next big mode, the weekly match. Playing the weekly rounds earns you fawns fast, and first place takes home bonus talent bread.
I'm detecting a fast
Wait a
track to
minute.
piles of fawns. Tell us everything.
Does this use city
That's right.
stamina?
The weekly match is a PvE tournament where teams battle it out for the championship. Pick your teammate, fight through the group stage for a spot in the knockouts, and go win the final. A full weekly run takes 5 matches, and 1 loss knocks you out on the spot. Your final placement decides
It
both your
does.
fawns payout and your ranking for the week. And winning it all pays out a hefty lump of fawns plus talent bread in one go. Just keep in mind that playing in both the rookie series and weekly matches costs city stamina and rewards you with fawns. Additionally, weekly matches pay out bonus fawns based on your rank. This bonus draws from your Tycoon Incentive Fund allowance, which caps at 1 million fawns and resets every 2 weeks. Earnings from Pink Paw's Heist and a few other modes also share this cap. We'll go over the finer details later. Your weekly match
So they're
placement also
adding
earns you points toward
alternatives
Heathero's
to
citywide
Pink
volleyball
Paw's Heist
rankings.
if you don't want to
Keep
Pink
at
Paw's
it, and you can
Heist.
climb all the way to the top as Heathero's best. For the finer details, check the event page once it's live in-game.
And once 1.3 drops, beach volleyball joins Hethero's hobbies as a permanent mode.
At some point, mysterious floating cargo started appearing in certain stretches of water. They come
Are
in
we on
all
jet
sizes
skis?
and rarities, and some are genuinely precious finds.
Precious finds, you say? How do I get my hands on those?
During the event, hop on a jet ski and head out to the marked locations to
Dude,
start
I
salvaging.
need this as a fucking
You'll
vehicle.
aim with a harpoon, land the shot, and the cargo gets hauled aboard.
So basically, gather cargo, bring it ashore, and get paid. Simple as that.
Right. Though here's the catch. Your jet ski's fuel is limited, and only what you bring back to shore before the tank runs dry converts into points.
Better ride smart
Oh.
then. Keep an eye on that fuel gauge, or the whole run goes to waste.
While you're out salvaging,
It's
you'll
kinda like an
occasionally spot
extractor
some
thing.
odd-looking parts. Salvage these parts and use them to upgrade your jet ski's capabilities. For example, your harpoon can gain range, while the jet ski gets more top speed and cargo capacity.
I think I'll probably wind up doing Pink Paw's heist until I get the wheelchair car
I
thing.
can't wait to try it. But hang on. Jet skis
And then
can't
maybe
just
I'll
be
like
for salvage
switch
runs. Where's my
to doing like
racing?
volleyball most of the time.
Oh, it's coming. In version 1.3, water racing routes are popping up all across Heathrow, just waiting to be conquered. This time you're trading wheels for a jet ski to compete against a multitude of
Oh, we
rival
are getting a
crews.
jet ski.
Once the update lands, head to the jet ski racing
Shut
event
the
page to
fuck
browse the new
up!
routes.
Wait,
Then,
this is
ride
so
up to the marked spot
cool.
and talk to the crew member there to start a challenge. During the event, water routes unlock over time, and the event page tracks which ones are open.
Each route comes in 3 difficulties, and each difficulty carries 3 challenges. Complete a challenge to claim
Oh my
its
god, this
reward.
means that maybe like
Clearing one
eventually
difficulty
we'll be
unlocks
able to
the
buy
next.
like fucking
Show us what
boats
you've
and
got
shit.
and chase those record times.
Imagine if they let us buy a
And
yacht.
speaking of jet skis, the new version brings NTE's first water vehicle, the Tide. Let's check it out.
Oh, I'm absolutely buying this if you could buy it with funds. Oh, I love a jet ski. I like these events like this Easy Summer one with Alice, right? Girl, don't crash on the damn train. Oh, you can jump with it too? Brother, I'm gonna modify the shit out of that. We can literally take the jet ski from the mainland to the damn island.
After the update, the Tide goes on sale as a mystery box set. You can spend Fawns or Analyth to open mystery boxes.
Of fucking
The cost goes
course.
up with each box you open. There are 15 boxes in total, and opening all of them unlocks
fucking
every reward in the
course.
pool.
Wow.
Besides the Tide itself, the set also
I know where
includes
my
summer
Fonz is
outfits
going for the
Fraser,
next fucking
male
6
and female,
weeks.
Mint and Nonnally.
The jet ski isn't riding solo either. There's also a dune buggy on the way.
Oh, right, the dune buggy. Girl, this better not be in a fucking mystery box either, I swear to God. Girl, not you crashing into everything and everyone on this goddamn beach. Yo, the dune buggy looks sick. So glad I held off this round. I'm going all in with my Fonz. Get that jet ski, Vernita. So what the fuck? They're gonna have 2 mystery boxes? No, I need that jet ski though. No, not us running people. That's it. That's C. That's live footage of C in 1.3. Get out of my way, bitches. I'm trying to get my Fonz. It said at the bottom, this is for Fonz. Okay, thank
It's a
God.
direct Fonz purchase. We'll share the full details once it's listed.
Okay, good.
That's all we get for vehicles? Come on. Give us a little
I might
more.
have to hold off on that though because I need to prio this fucking
next
jet
ride
ski.
has been at the top of appraisers' wish lists for a while, and I doubt you'll be able to resist it either.
Oh? Look who's talking big. These appraisers have seen it all, Becky.
They better let me paint it
I doubt you're going
pink.
to impress them.
So tell me, does life ever feel like it's moving a little too fast? This ride can help you with that. It's built for 2. You and a companion, pedaling slowly past
Is it a
one
bike?
gorgeous view after another, making memories together.
Is it like a proper bike?
Hold on. Pedaling? Don't tell me.
It's
Oh my God, wait.
exactly what you think.
Wait!
When the second half of version
You know,
1.3
I was wondering
opens,
why they
a
never came out with a
bicycle
bike.
built for 2, the yesteryear, makes its debut. Let's take a look.
Let me ride this with Chaos. Let me ride this with Chaos. And
So the
I'm gonna know
yesteryear
nothing
arrives
else.
in the second half of 1.3, and arriving alongside it is the Bike Ride Along event. In this event, certain characters are waiting for the appraiser to give them a lift. Hop on the bike, share a slice of summer together, and get them where they need to
Somehow
go.
I feel like chaos is not going to fit on the back of the
companion murmuring softly just over your shoulder the whole way. Appraisers, I'll leave that feeling to your imagination.
Now,
I
on a less
think Nikki, is that
romantic note,
you?
a quick reminder that if you
Force
get a
him on
wanted
it.
level,
No, like
fall in the
literally.
water, or wreck the bike mid-ride,
He
the
can ride the
invitation
bike and
ends
I'll
there,
sit behind him and hold
you'll
his
have to head back
waist.
to the event page to pick up the quest again.
What? How does anyone rack up a wanted level on a bicycle? So the wheels are covered. What about that house you teased last preview?
Give me the
Time
house.
for the tour?
Give me the house.
Of course. The latest property to hit the market, Still Meadow House, is a detached single-family home out in the Miguel district.
Wow. Tucked away from all the city noise, with its own yard and everything.
I'm so curious how much this is going to cost in fonts.
I know plenty of people are gonna fall for this one.
And great location aside, the house comes with its own plot of farmland.
We can
Buy the
fucking
property,
grow
sow some
crops.
seeds in the plot next door, and after a little while, it's harvest time.
This place adds another bright spot to
Homeowner in a
Heathrow.
game because I'll never be one
Here's to a
around.
city, getting
That
better
part.
and better with the appraisers
That
and
part I fear.
Funny you should mention that, because Heathrow Hobbies is adding a brand new mode, Building Heathrow.
Wait, you're not about to put this
Damn, they're
appraiser
releasing
to
a lot
work,
of
are
stuff
you?
this patch.
You catch on fast. Construction sites big and small are going up all over Heathrow every day. And between tight deadlines, heavy workloads, thin crews, and clients kicking up a fuss, skilled hands are in serious demand.
Ugh, wow, that hits a little too close to home. The grown-up world is a scary place.
In Building Heathrow, new construction jobs are posted every day. Difficulty varies with the scale of the site, and finishing the work earns you the matching rewards.
So what
We're
kind
gonna
of
help
jobs
build
are we
fucking
talking about?
construction
There
buildings
is
and shit.
Plenty to do. Some sites need materials loaded up and hauled around. Some need ground leveled out. Others need foundations dug. And the bigger sites tend to
I
host
wonder if this is
several
also
jobs
going to use
bundled
city
together.
stamina.
But all this digging and leveling? Don't tell me I'm doing it with my bare hands and boots.
No self-respecting worksite would ever run that inefficiently. In this mode, the jobs you take decide the machine you drive. Digging means hopping in an excavator, leveling calls for a road roller, and so on. There
This
are
is
dump trucks,
crazy.
forklifts, and more waiting for a driver. We'll let you dig into the rest yourselves.
Construction work joins Heathrow Hobbies as a permanent mode too. When there's life, there's concrete to pour.
They
We've
talked about
also
this
got
in
a
the
limited
delivery
time
quest
event lined up,
lines.
Runaway Echoes. In this event, you pick a character and step into an anomalous
Oh my god,
realm
this is the
where
WuWa
hordes of
event.
monsters come pouring in from every direction. Steer your character through the swarm, cut them down with your skills, and scoop up the experience orbs they drop. Use those to level up, pick upgrade cards, and survive as long as
This
you
is
can while
the
defeating as many
WuWa
monsters
event
as possible.
that I haven't started
Dodging
yet, by the
monsters
way.
And picking upgrades at the same time? Ugh, that sounds stressful.
Don't worry, your
Low key,
standard
I
skills
actually like
fire
this event, so
automatically
I'm
here.
fine with that.
All you need to focus on is
He's like,
positioning,
absolutely
dodging
not.
when needed, and carving a path through the horde. Every run also
I actually don't
earns
mind this
talent point
event.
items, which light up your character's talent tree to upgrade base stats and combat mechanics alike.
You mentioned picking upgrade cards on Level Up. Are those random every time?
They are, and the card pool is huge.
It's just boring.
There
True.
are base stat cards for straight boosts to attack, crit, and defense, skill cards that grant whole new ways to attack, and special function cards that expand your skill range, lower skill cooldown, and more. No two runs play out the same. It all depends on the skill cards you pick.
I see. Draft the right kit, and the monsters melt that much faster.
In simulation mode, hold out against the anomaly horde for a set time to clear the stage. And if that's still not enough for you, try endless mode and push survival to its limit.
The event also has challenge quests loaded with rewards. So if this sounds like your thing, dive right in.
And version 1.3 isn't only about Heathrow. New challenges are landing on the Warren continent too.
Oh?
I didn't realize they were going to
waiting for
upgrade
us over
this
there?
this
Dragon
early.
Keep is adding a new floor-based monster challenge. split into 2 modes.
Girl, is this
Standard
another
and
Spiral a bit?
Infinite. Standard mode runs 99 floors in total. Defeat every enemy on a floor to move up.
99!
And Infinite mode is exactly what it sounds like. A climb with no ceiling. Think your skills are up for it? Jump in and see just how far you can go.
That's
We'll be waiting to hear how high everyone
crazy!
climbs. And that's our cue for the 3rd redeem code of the program. We'll take a quick break, then dive right
Is it
into the next segment
NTOF?
together.
Yo, they're adding so much shit this patch. I was not expecting all of that. Your first expensive race car in NTE, if I could just stop wrecking. You'll get used to it, Booba.
And we're back. After everything Baggy just walked us through, 1.3 is clearly packed with fun new ways to play. But that can't be everything, right? There have to be more events waiting for us.
There are. First up, everyone's favorite Circle Gifts login event returns right on schedule.
Give me that temple.
Once the update goes live, log in for 7 days to claim up to 10 solid dice.
This art of
completely
her?
free. Don't miss it. And that's
Period.
just the appetizer. Version 1.3 has plenty more events lined up, so keep an eye on our official channels. We'll be dropping more intel on those as we get closer.
Wait, what did that say? Surfbreaker. Right, they talked about this. Hunter's Crucible's coming back. Okay. Runaway Echoes. Breezy Tour. Stamina Recharge. Okay. Love a good pixel surgery set. If you're Hunter level 11, they're giving 56k bagel currency. They said the engagement
let's
isn't
head back to
engaging.
Hetero. Muse Flash got a ton of appraiser feedback in 1.2. So, once the current run wraps up, we're rolling out a new permanent edition.
Wait, what?
Oh?
In the revamped Muse Flash, every Echo bookmark bundle you buy also comes with a scratcher. You can exchange Echo bookmarks at a dedicated event shop for special rewards, including avatar frames, titles, name cards, and more. And 3 new types of scratchers are making their debut, with up to 2.5 million fawns up for grabs.
As tempting as that jackpot sounds, remember to play smart and spend within your
Girl,
means,
I don't have
everyone.
time to do this. I
That
need to
said,
buy a bajillion
something tells me
things.
the appraiser and Hethra were made for each other. Here's hoping that jackpot has your name on it.
And a quick heads up, once the update hits, all of the current scratchers will be taken off the shelves. And fawns won from the new scratchers will no longer count toward your Tycoon level or the Pob's rituals.
All that
In other
scratching,
news,
just
going,
salutes.
gone, and Shadow and Seek, which both debuted in 1.2, are sticking around as permanent modes in version 1.3.
Wait, we
There's
get to
one
see
more
C
big
vibrate
improvement landing with
permanently
the
now?
update.
Period.
Version 1.3 upgrades character rendering, with better lighting and shadows across the board.
And you can really see the difference. With the new rendering improvements, the
yeah, that
lighting
looks
on the
good.
characters blends into the scene much more naturally.
See, you know, I turned that into a YouTube short and posted it. So if it pops
This
off,
update
you're
also
famous.
adds a new feature to the wardrobe system, random
Please
outfits.
take me to dinner
Turn it on for a
first.
character, and as long as they're in your active lineup, they'll swap into a random outfit from their wardrobe every time you log in or change scenes. Pass through certain places, like school or home, or hop in for a swim, and they'll automatically switch into an outfit that fits the moment.
Cute.
This one's been on a lot of appraisers' wish lists. Of course, if you'd rather keep a certain outfit out of the rotation, just check the exclusion option in that outfit's customization panel.
Oh, that's a nice little
So
feature.
only the looks you actually want to see will ever show up.
A fresh fit every time you load in. It never gets old. Next up, a quick rundown
Wait, I
of
kinda
the
like
quality of
that.
life improvements we'll be focusing on after the update.
Permanent? Wow, Genshin can
Naruto's
never,
outfit, The
right?
popular kid is getting a glasses accessory that you can toggle on or off. Bagel is getting a dedicated furniture and decor category, so anyone furnishing their place can find ideas faster. Gifting the item a handwritten letter will now bring up a confirmation prompt, so it never ends up with the wrong character. Open world multiplayer is getting a shadow sweep tracking feature, making it easier to team up with friends and hunt together. And the main screen is getting a handy one-tap option.
But can
to
you
hide the
expand
UI.
it to 6?
City Tycoon's level 16 upgrade perk now boosts city stamina consumption by 200%, up from the previous 100%. Crops you grow at the all-new property Still Meadow House can be sold for funds by spending city stamina prompt, so it never ends up with the wrong character. Open world multiplayer is getting a shadow sweep tracking feature.
What'd they say about city stamina?
Team
Hold
up with
on.
friends and hunt together. And the main screen is getting a handy one-tap option to hide the UI. City Tycoon's level 16 upgrade perk now boosts city stamina consumption by 200%, up from the previous 100%.
Thank
Crops you grow
God.
at the all-new
So that
property
means that
Still
we'll be
Meadow
able to
House
consume
can be
city
sold
stamina
for
twice
funds
as
by
fast
spending
now,
city
right?
stamina. Following the update, playing Shadow and Seek will consume city stamina and reward fawns. Pink Paw's Heist is getting a mini-map. The 1 million fawns reward pool that Pink Paw's Heist paid out each cycle is being renamed the Tycoon Incentive Fund. And as we mentioned earlier, in addition to rewards from Pink Paw's Heist, rewards from playing weekly matches in Volley Star and the passive income from displaying your collectibles in Going Going Gone all draw from your Tycoon Incentive Fund allowance.
So we have 3 options now to get the 1 million.
Which means we're coming up on the end of today's
That's
special
actually really
preview.
nice.
Time really does fly. Every time we get to this part, it feels like
Yo,
we're just getting started.
we get to play
Thank you for
hide
staying
and
with us.
seek, and
Before
it
we sign off,
actually
we want to quickly talk about where the game is heading
we can
next.
burn our
From
fucking
day
city
one,
stamina
our goal has been
together.
to make Heathrow a livelier, more engaging city. One with more memorable moments between you and the characters who call it home. And a richer experience for everyone. In version 1.4, Puka Land will open its gates.
It's happening! Yes! Oh
Along
my
with new game
God,
modes
I've
and
been
a fresh
waiting
batch of
since
anomaly
1.0!
The amusement park is finally opening? Now that's something to look forward to.
Stay
Did the-
tuned, appraisers.
did the mic
we
fuck up
sincerely
again?
hope each of you finds your own kind of fun in Heathrow.
Once again,
I gotta
thank you
fix
to everyone
that.
who stayed with us to the end. And with
Actually,
that,
you know what? I'm
it's
not gonna
time to
fix
wrap up
it.
Today's special
It's too
preview.
funny at this point.
We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
No, wait a minute. That actually was so... Go back to Puka Land. Yo, look how cute Puka Land is! Oh my God, is that a fucking mountain of like... Is it like a waffle cone mountain? Look at the rainbow. Yo, oh, this is gonna be a fun fucking patch. Do you know how much shit they're probably gonna have for us to do in Puka Lands? I wonder if this rainbow like thing is like a roller coaster. If you leave me alone there, it would vanish off the... Well, they said more anomaly commissions too. Oh, you know what? Good, because I was wondering, because I like it's honestly like one of my favorite things about this game that like makes it unique from other ones. Like I loved doing the anomaly commissions in 1.0, and I was wondering when they were going to bring those back. Wait, did they say more anomaly commissions in 1.4 or 1.3? I assume 1.4. Yeah, no, please more co-op. That was fun. I think my only gripe is that like they didn't seem... The multiplayer thing still has 4 slots.
Character. Open world multi...
Oh wait, no, there's a scroll. Oh my God, wait, maybe we can actually do a full 6 group of us. Oh my God, no, maybe...
Multiplayer is getting a shadow...
Because you see here, like if it was just 4, there wouldn't be a scroll thing down, right? Our band is going to perform at Puka Land. Watch us how they're going to tie Akane to 1.4. You know what? That actually is such a good idea.
Sweep tracking feature, making it easier to team up with friends and hunt together. And the main screen is getting a handy one-tap option to hide the UI. City Tycoon...
This is actually the best update. If you hit City Tycoon level 16, your city stamina consumption doubles.
Tycoon's level 16 upgrade perk
Yeah,
now
we
boosts
saw the
city
WuWa
stamina
live.
consumption by 200%, up from the previous 100%. Crops you grow at the all-new property Still Meadow House can be sold for fawns by spending city stamina.
Oh, that's another way to use city stamina too. Girl, they added. Okay, this is so nice. Not only did they double the speed at which you can consume city stamina, they added so many other features that you can do to consume your city stamina.
Following the update, playing Shadow and Seek will consume city stamina and reward fawn.
Like, hello, y'all. I think we're gonna have more Shadow and Seek streams in the future. Like, can I just say that? Because I feel like not only do we get to like share some laughs with each other, but it seems like I can actually like get a full group of us from the stream now instead of having 4 people and 2 randos. And simultaneously, we'll get to like consume our city stamina and get fawns. Right? Like, I think that'd be fun. Honestly, see, I might consider doing that like when I get back from Seattle. Like, either like at the beginning of the week or the end of the week, have like a cute little like, even if it's only for like 2 hours and then we switch to something else where we just like play it. And we like when we used to, oh yeah, the Genshin weeklies. Oh my God, like a weeklies stream would actually be kind of cute. Because like obviously this mode had its like issues, but like I did have so much fun playing with everyone. Because it's just so reminiscent of like, you know, it's like Prop Hunt. It's like what we did with fucking Wind Trace, which by the way, can we just talk about the fact that they're making this mode permanent in NTE after like 1 patch? Meanwhile, where the fuck is Wind Trace permanently in Genshin? Interesting.
Pink Paw's Heist is getting a mini-map.
Oh, I missed that. Thank fuck. This is so nice. I mean, granted, I used the one on Reddit because it had the marks of where you could find certain things, but having this map, regardless, I think will be nice for people if they need to navigate it. I'm probably never going to use it either. But I think that's just because like I'm already really familiar with the map because I've run it so many times, but this is a really nice feature.
The 1 million fawns reward pool that Pink Paw's Heist paid out each.
So the 1 million fawns pool every 2 weeks, you'll now, in addition to Pink Paw's Heist, you can reach the 1 million with volleyball, which you're probably going to wind up doing because there's like a weekly tournament thing, right? So you could do some of it with the weekly tournament. You could do like 1 or 2 Pink Paw's Heist runs. And then I think they said there was like one other thing.
Is being renamed the Tycoon Incentive Fund. And as we mentioned earlier, in addition to rewards from Pink Paw's Heist, rewards from playing weekly matches in Volley Star and the passive income from displaying.
Oh, right. The auction thing that I never win because I don't blindly like bet 500,000 like some of these people do just to like lose half of their earnings. I probably won't do this. But maybe. It seems a bit more like lax than the other 2 options, but
your collectibles in Go.
I did that event enough to get the analyst polls and like the titles and stuff, and I dipped.
When going gone, all draw from your Tycoon Incentive Fund allowance.
All right, that covers the improvements, which means we're coming up on the end of today's special preview. Time really does fly. Every time we get to this part, it feels like we're just...
Damn, I can't believe they dropped Puka Land at the end. That's so sick. I want to see this house again. Yo, the summer skins look so good. Y'all, I need this fucking jet ski. It's like very vital. I have 2.8 million fonts to my name, though. I don't know how I'm pulling on this fucking box, this banner. The fact that they're giving us a jet ski, to me, confirms that we'll eventually get a boat. Like, they'll have, like, you know how they have different types of cars? They will definitely have different tiers of boats. And I think we'll eventually get to purchase a yacht. Dude, that would be so sick. That would be so sick. Imagine a cruise ship. That would be crazy. That would be insane. Where's the house? Oh yeah, here's the house.
Of course. The latest property to hit the market, still.
I'm trying to see. Oh, I think I know where this is.
Meadow House is a detached single-family home.
Look at how good it's such a cute like size too. Like, I love me the villa, but something about this is just so homey.
Out in the Miguel district.
Wow. Tucked away from all the city noise, with its own yard and everything.
I think they use a similar layout to one of the houses that we had to go into for one of the quests with the light bulb dude. Surely this doesn't cost more than like the villa, because the villa's fucking huge. But also, this is like a house.
I know plenty of people are gonna fall for this one.
And it does seem like it has so many like other features.
And great location aside,
like this planting
the house
thing
comes with its own plot of farmland. Buy the property, sow some seeds in the plot next door, and after a little while, it's harvest time.
The idea we're spending Annalith on a phantom of a battle-crazed chick who we can treat as a sparring partner to train for the real one.
This place adds another
Plant
bright
weed,
spot to
girl I
Heather.
wear.
Here's to a city getting better and better with the appraiser's input.
Okay, does anyone want to take bets on how much they think the house is going to cost? I'm going to say 10 million, which I know is higher than like most of the other stuff, but like I changed my mind. I think it's going to be more because it's a house. I hope it's less. You think 12? I feel like I could see it being double digits because it's like not in the hustle and bustle of the city and it's like kind of out of the way. 8 mil, Rogue, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Call me crazy, but 5 mil, you're crazy. But also, Val, I hope you're right, because please let it be cheaper. I think it'll be more than the current places. Realistically, I think you're right. But like my delusion is kind of hoping that we're both wrong. I really hope that we're both wrong. All the skins look really cute. Can we talk about that? Like, goddamn. Like, my God. But like, it looks good. It's cohesive. And I like the purple. And also, can I just say, Mint's fit here with the hat. I like the little frills on like the bikini top and on like the bottoms. Very cute. She gets that and Chaos can't even show nip. So true. Goose, that's because you know his areolas are like the size of pepperonis. We can handle it, but you know some people who play this game can't handle it. can I say something? I don't think I'm a fan of Nanalise. Like, I can appreciate that they gave her like a full body suit and not another fucking bikini or whatever, but like I don't know if it's because yeah, like I think that's the only thing I like about it. And I don't know, maybe because it's like blue and her hair is like so red. But like, I don't know. I feel indifferent about it. But props to them for giving a female character not a bikini. Y'all, we get access to Waven before he gets released. And we all cheered. I mean, that's a child. True. True, but like, unfortunately, man, I feel like that wouldn't stop them. Because like they could have done like a 2-piece that was like tasteful. I mean, like look at Lucy in ZZZ. Like, but hers is cute. But like they could have did that. But I like that it's a full bodysuit. Or like a 1-piece, I guess. Yeah, it's the shirt. It's the open shirt, but hey, you know what? At least they're showing some male skin, which is more than I thought they were gonna do. I think I like the male MC's summer outfit more. Like I like this part, like this hood, like this cover part of this fit. I don't know how I feel about like this. Personally. I don't have to worry about it because I'm not female MC, but you mean the 1-piece is real? Like this outfit doesn't make sense. It's not like the worst thing I've seen. I don't really know what this is. Maybe if this wasn't here, but I'm wondering if this is like attached to this. It's just a bikini with a top and a skirt. Can we talk about his building mode? Also, like, does his arms look bigger in this, or am I tripping?
For the upcoming summer festivities, some of your
Oh, I really want that chaos skin.
companions are slipping into summer outfits to soak up
You're just
every last
wearing
ray of
true.
sunshine.
Do only the current banner characters
wrong.
get summer outfits?
Not wrong. Definitely not wrong. No, can we? I need to go back to, speaking of chaos. No. I'm sorry. This is like this is the craziest example that they ever could have given. And I kind of love that they went there, because what do you mean he's just like vibing in a whole ass wheelchair and then doing like 100 on a damn ramp? And then no. Did you see the last frame? He literally sticks the landing on the side of the house. Shut the fuck up. And then they immediately... I can't. This was the best thing. Like, all these other cars could never. That one, no. This red one, no. The wheelchair... ate it up. Okay, no, because we also need to take into effect that he was not going that fast when he took the ramp. And then they did another shot of it where he went flying. Because look at how fast he's going. And then look at the shot where he's like launched. Okay, here. I'm gonna spam the shit out of Pink Paw's heist so I can get this wheelchair so I can recreate this on stream. I'm determined. And I'm pretty sure I'm close because I have like 20k something of those coins. So if I just like spam Pink Paw's heist for like the next week or so, even after I hit my mill, we should be ready to go. Cause that was insane. Yeah, W Patch, they really ate with this. There was so much more content than like I expected. And all of it looks really good. And we also have like Puka Land to look forward to in 1.4, which is like really, really nice. Girl, where's the timer? I can't even read it here. Hello. Okay. All right, we need to shift gears and go to Wuthering Waves. I'm glad we all were able to collectively see Chaos being launched on a ramp in a wheelchair. That was like really special to experience with everyone on stream. There's a fourth code. Oh yeah. I think that one gives 30 Analyst. Oh, Renz, I'm 100% recreating that as soon as I get it. As soon as I get the wheelchair, I'm 100% recreating it. All right. Before we start the WuWa one, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick and get some food because I'm starving. So give me like 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Actually, I decided I'm gonna wait to eat until we watch until the concert. That way I can pay attention to the live stream. You know, it'd be so amazing. Co-op and it's all just in wheelchair. Oh my God. Imagine if they had a co-op thing where you have to race in the wheelchairs, but it's in like the horror hospital. and you have to try to like beat everyone to the finish line. But if you get too far behind, the monster comes and like disqualifies you or whatever. That'd be crazy. Hell no. All right, it's WuWa time. Show me Jean Gran. Show me my husband. My other husband. My other husband. Yeah, we'll watch this, and then before we start the concert, I'll get some foods.
漂泊者们好，欢迎来到明朝3.6。
Hello, Rovers.
我是 Q 策划。
Hi, Q.
我是策划弗拉。
Hi,
今天就
Fla.
由我们两个来陪大家聊聊明朝即将到来的3.6版本吧。距离3.5版本上线已经过去将近1个月了，不知道大家在梦州玄风地界的冒险还顺利吗？还记得初见这座机关城，只觉得它清幽奇诡，像一首沉默了100年的诗。而随着山雨满楼，我们追着风，也追着故人的信，一步步走进了它的深处。是的，在迷雾中辗转，在玄天构苦战，
This quest was so
我们终于
good.
泱泱重逢，也见证了他以玄灵之名的蜕变。而岁岁历经波折才取来的岁主信物秀镜，更是让我们觉醒了全新的力量，在惊雷破雾间劈开了前路的阴霾。不过说起来啊，3.5版本留下的尾巴可真不少。
Electro River looks so
我们击败了
good.
在玄方城暗中作乱的木鱼，或者说是击败了他的一具傀儡替身。这意味着他的真身。
Oh, I forgot it was just a puppet.
他引发的事件还留下了余波。
Oh my god, I forgot it was just a puppet.
军策府也因先前的变故变得人手紧缺。此外，玄方城乃至整个玄方地界都还有许多未解的谜团，这些让漂泊者想到了迟迟不现身的岁主星月湖。从岁岁之前与他的接触来看，他似乎另有隐情。看来许多问题啊，都得身为御者的漂泊者亲自
River
去探
must
寻
seek
才
out
会有答案了。
to uncover the answer.
我记得岁岁当初就是在雾隐阁见到了星月湖的频率，
Sheen,
那这
where's
一次我们
Shogun?
不妨再去那里找找线索吧。不过雾隐阁那地方可不太容易进，之前听岁岁说那里隐息雾弥漫，歧路交错，稍不留神就会迷失方向。哎，说到这里，不知道漂泊者还记不记得之前给岁岁在迷雾中引路的那位神秘少年？当然记得，外号鬼猫窃灯。
Cat of the Netherland.
漫不经心，手里还提着盏怪灯。可岁岁委托他摸清雾隐阁的构造，他悄无声息就把情报拿到手。没错，这名
He's not going to be till the second half, which is good. I'll have extra time to say, but like I'm so impatient.
有着合作关系，他很可能啊和木鱼都有过不少接触了。懂了，卧底嘛。这么说的话，如果这次能再见到他，
When Yap Yap is sent to a form beyond Yap Yap, I call it super.
而且这次啊，漂泊者还将与一位玄方地界传说中的剑仙相遇。关于他，民间可流传着无数的传闻。有人说他已经是一位得道的仙人，也有人说他是天下第一玄门的门主。想必他的出现一定会给这趟旅途带来不一样的风景。
Wait, does she just like reside up here in like the highest like peaks?
我都猜到是谁了。
She's so pretty.
方城守城战中，想必已经见识过她的风采。那话不多说，我们先进 PV， 请观看3.6版本 PV。
I'm impatient about reverse.
凡尘剑心。
When does she come out? Oh my god, we're on the sword?
This world is but a shift in frequency. When you face an obstacle, find its pivot. Strike true, and your blade will do the rest.
I still can't believe that it's Lune's VA.
It's no ordinary place. It may not even be real.
Like, I want to pull her just for that reason.
Or quiet release. I wish to know what you can truly accept.
Just like everyone else here, I want to make sure more people can live to see the sun rise.
Heaven descends. Annihilate.
Shut up!
A quick end to you. Pierce the sky. Shattering tunes. Rising steel. All my will.
If Yanching served any ounce of cunt in HSR.
Catcha in the underworld. No force plots my way. Until darkness spread, join me in the world of sight.
The animations look so good.
Yin and yang, forever apart. Crush. Burn my lamp. Corrode.
The white hair!
Sacred bones rot. Heavens drown in dark. So, this one from hold isn't as perfect as it seems.
Mortal lives are but motes of dust.
Saving mortals from the lament is like trying to push back the tide. The tide always returns.
Sure. But you don't win bets by not playing.
Oh, this looks sick. Are you kidding?
漂泊者们，欢迎回来。看过 PV， 我现在满脑子就2个字：御剑飞行，是吧？剑光划开云海，天地之大，任我遨游。这正是影视剑仙青霄的风采。他还在玄方地界的军策府担任正玄司棋，这只是个挂名的虚职，不必打理俗务，也不用常驻在
No,
城
you're
中。
so right.
但
You,
每当
it's
玄方地界陷
their
入危难，
combat is
便
like
是
some of
这
the
位
best
正
I've
玄
ever
司棋
experienced.
出剑的时候了。据说他已庇护玄方地界超过100年，手中剑荡除过无数残伤，救下过无数人，甚至有的百姓家里还会供奉他的香火呢。看起来青霄确实担得起有仙人坐镇。
I did start farming for him, Booba.
对了，我注意到
But I figured that his I waited on the character ascension mats because I wasn't sure if they were gonna release a new boss.
你说对了，虽然青霄
And they sure
向来
did.
独来独往，极少与人往来，更不会收徒，但此番却肯将御剑术传授给漂泊者。大概也是因为他与漂泊者之间的缘
I
分。
think they go over it
这
in
位
the
剑仙身上还真是
live
有
stream.
不少让人
They
好
usually
奇的
do.
地方。这一回我们是不是要有一位剑仙师傅了？没错
I love that she's
剑仙
teaching us how to like
那么
ride a
至于
like
他此番
flying
下山
sword.
所谓何事，又为何愿意为漂泊者破例？这些答案就等大家在潮汐任务中亲自揭晓了。除了青霄PV 里还有一位也值得一说，竟然
HA3
在
Sushang
3.5版本
Battle
里
Two
他在
vibes.
迷雾中见义勇为的
Yes.
潇洒身影让人印象很深。这一次他也会在漂泊者的旅途中正式登场，并在漂泊者前往的雾影阁留下了一份重要的线索。哎，你别说，这位鬼猫窃灯真的很有意思，每次出场都恰到好处，引方向留线索，像是知道会有人来。不过这样反倒像是一种试探，这个神秘的少年究竟是何用意呢？或许等漂泊者真正遇见他时，就能摸清几分了。不过我可以确定的是，眼下玄方地界的局势仍十分复杂，各方势力暗流涌动，新的危机正在悄然逼近，并且随着潮汐
I
任务的
trust her
推进，
education on my
漂泊者
life.
将步入一处神秘的所在，目睹前所未见的奇
These
观。
are giving me like
高空中航
Starskip
行着一艘巨大
vibes.
的云梭，
Like
如同飞行
Starskip
在空中的动动
ships
电
from
子
like the
他们的
Sienja.
机关术水平看上去竟然还在如今的玄方城之上。这支壮观的云梭舰队正航行在山水之上，穿行于云海之间。他们与即将发生的异变有何关联？又有着怎样的秘密？漂泊者们，敬请期待。那么接下来就给大家介绍下即将在 3.6 版本展开的潮汐任务吧。好的，在 3.6 版本中，潮汐任务第4章第3幕“烟云悠远，新建明”将于8月20日。
Oh, we're getting a sequence or a sequence for Electro
漂泊者
River.
将与青霄并肩深入险境，寻觅破局之机。守护众生的剑心因何而焕发光彩？不惧前路的少年将如何穿行幽径，助漂泊者看破迷局？
He's so
神道之内
hot.
部又隐藏着什么样的秘密？一切答案，请漂泊者在烟云悠远，新建明中亲自揭晓吧。并且在完成该潮汐任务后，漂泊者即可获取科考摩托涂装、云海飞渡、最强击魁小玉。
Oh, these you get from the
此外，潮汐任务第4章幕间幽客消残生也将开启。那盏特别的提灯照见过井然怎样的过往，而新的机缘也在悄然登场。值得一提的是
Was that Yinlin?
潮汐任务的推进，漂泊者将体验到御剑飞行。
Oh my God, Yinlin's coming back.
踏上剑身，御风而行。比如在潮汐任务的部分剧情流程中。 漂泊者除了可以乘坐
This looks so cool.
还能以御剑的方式穿越。
You know what? It would make sense if she comes back in the story because we're dealing with puppets, right? So like, who better to like help
在完成
us?
潮汐任务后，梦州玄方地界。
No, I think I saw two. Like I saw the umbrella girly, like, but there was somebody else
希望带给漂泊者不一样
that
的探索
looked
体
like
验。
Yinlin.
在特定的山道与楼宇之间遇见。
I'll go back later. It was both of them. Period. I wonder if they're related.
青山绿水，
Because they look like near identical.
自在，漂泊者们很快就能。
It could just be the black fit and the red hair, but like,
青霄除了剑法通神，
if Suoming knows anything about puppetry, then they might
那
be.
份仙音渺渺、意境空灵的姿态，想必不少漂泊者看了也心向往之。哎，那正好，这次我们还给漂泊者带来了一个休闲玩法——抚琴。在完成3.6版本的潮汐任务后啊，漂泊者即可获得一张专属的七弦琴，在背包直接使用。 或者是在探索
Come on, Infinity Nicky.
都可以开启抚琴界面，漂泊者与琴键交互即可。
Yinlin rework incoming. We can only hope. Honestly, they should make her an electro flare girly.
自己喜欢的曲目，或是即兴发挥，创作一段旋律分享给朋友，一定都很有意思。期待
Or like a coordinated attacker or
漂
something.
泊者亲自弹奏的琴音，记得把你的作品分享出来哦。而在琴音之外，
I'm gonna fuck
还有
all this
新的
up.
风情与奇遇。 也在等待
Rogue, I'll come to the concert and support you.
想把一位特别的伙伴介绍给大家。漂泊者在潮汐任务里会遇到一
Wait,
只
this
有
is
些
so
特别的机会
cute.
小玉
JD.
它
Oh
会
my
为漂泊者提
god.
供指引和帮助。不过，小玉可不是普通的机关造物，它还
That's
带着
so
一段与
cute.
玄方城紧密连接的过往。哦，它看上去倒像是一只活泼的猫头鹰啊。不过听起来啊，它的背后肯定也有不少的故事和秘密了。是的，它有着属于自己的情感、记忆，甚至是
Happy, don't be jealous.
至于
Happy,
他为什
please.
么如此熟悉这次旅途的景象，又为什么会主动帮助大家，这里就不剧透啦，请漂泊者们亲自去了解吧。而我们前面
Plot
提到的
twist,
那
we
支
made
在
JD
梦
like
中
100 years
不断
ago.
飞行的云梭舰队，这里也带大家去探一探。这是地处未知的一片天地，名为人境，呈现的正是孟州山水最诗情画意的一面。清风叠翠，云海苍茫，云梭漫游其间，移步换景，不在画中。而在人境之上，似乎还有更高
The
处的
Ren
天空，
Realm.
在流动与变换间呈现出截然不同的风貌，感觉别有洞天啊！
Oh,
听
this
完这
looks
些
fucked
已经
up.
迫不及待想亲自去探一探了。在3.6版本，我们还将遭遇到全新的敌人，他们分别是天魁劫煞、群枭枪卫以及玉鸣蛇。其中最为棘手的当属强敌天魁劫煞。
Calamity Effigy.
这个鸡魁身披仙绫，
Look how
华光
cunty
烁
this
烁外形看着
looks.
居然有些像一名仙人。没错，不过啊，漂泊者可
I love the
千万不要
design of
被
this
他的外表
one.
所迷惑。他与一只凶悍的兽形鸡魁相伴登场，其灵活多变的战斗风格更是诡谲难测。一个是形如仙人的诡异强敌
I wonder if this is like the new Overworld boss.
这两位的交锋会是什么样的场面，倒是更让人格外期待了。没错，我们的黄龙残像记录要添上新的几笔啦，请漂泊者们小心应对哦，并且天魁劫煞也将作为3.6版本的全新生骸，可以被漂泊者们获取。那么接下来，我们也给漂泊者们介绍一下
Whoever's playing is an actual player and not a
正式
deck.
登场的全新共鸣者吧。没问题。
True.
在此之前，先让我们稍事休息，给漂泊者们送上本次
True.
前瞻通讯的第一
I'm trying to
个对话
remember if I
请
entered
漂泊者
the
们及时进
codes.
入游戏，在设置界面兑换领取哦。
When do they expire? At 8:59 PT. So what, tomorrow morning? Okay, I gotta do that tonight after stream. I need these 300 ass straight,
欢迎回来
bro.
那就让我们继续吧。我们先从清霄开始聊起吧。没问题。说起清霄，
Luna
在3.5版本的时候，我们就曾一睹这位剑仙的风姿，而他在玄方地界也一直是传说级的存在，在民间也留下了无数或真或假的传闻，由此也有了不少名号，比如仙子、真人、思琪。但无论有什么
Shirley
名
is so
号，
pretty.
他都是清霄。清冷淡漠、轻易出尘，是他给人的第一印象。听闻啊，他大部分时候都会在清幽高耸的山峰上修行，与尘世保持着距离。可 每当玄方有难，他的飞剑便会随风而至，驱逐残象，庇护百姓，数百年来间从未间断。是的
Honestly, I probably would have considered pulling her, but because she's like Toon Strain.
怪不得世人常说玄方地界
Like, Mama, I already got my Toon Strain
传闻
DPM.
中的仙人也好，真人也罢，青霄与玄方地界的成员远比我们看到的要更为深远。那么接下来就正式给大家介绍守护众生的仙人剑青霄。
Is this her? Oh my god, this is her convene animation. Oh, this is elegant as fuck. Oh, she ate that. Oh, she ate that fucking up.
三尺瑶琴三尺剑，画面里的青霄一手负剑，立于云岚之上，眸如霜雪，不染纤尘。而另一个身影轻抚
I just think about where the animations were in 1.0 and where we're at now, and it's like it feels like a whole different game.
清雅如清泉明玉，一动一静皆是静心。青霄素来秉持清净无染的修行理念，修行以剑入道，剑心通明。3尺长剑在他手中，世间虚妄皆可展开。他也通晓音律，平日里亦会以琴修心，琴心即剑心。
You think you'll just skip her first banner?
会有温和的剑意伴着琴音溢散而出，琴剑双绝又。
Lauren, just give her like a cheeky 10. Maybe she'll come home early.
青霄身上的那股仙气，并不是不近人情，而是在清冷的外表下，把所有的温度都藏在了剑锋和琴弦里。正是，挑拨者们可能有所不知啊，黄龙的修行者群体向来有一套独特的行为准则，轻易不插手世间纷争，以免沾染尘缘与因果，给自己的仙境增添纷扰。那听起来，青霄一直做的是下山救人、庇护百姓，岂不是和这套准则有些冲突？确实如此。
I'll be ending this patch for the cheeky zero.
青霄无法坐视不管，哪怕与修行准则相悖，他也依旧守护着人间的
The struggle.
不盲守规矩，而是遵从本心。看起来这位剑仙挺有自己的坚持的。说起来，那他平时出门是不是都会御剑来去，像霹雳里那样很自由飘逸的那种？是的。心静如冰雪，身轻似碧云。青霄每逢赶路，往往会选择御剑飞行的方式，踏剑凌虚。
This is crazy, by the way.
山川江河
The sword fight's insane.
对了，我听说咱们研究残
God, it looks so good.
那套黄龙残象记录就出自他手。Q 策划，你觉得是真的吗？关于这个嘛，青霄确实非常了解黄龙残象的习性。至于是不是此书的作者，
I think it's sort of between Lee, because Jian's was not that exciting. No, like literally. I just liked it because he was the hot man.
但是再这么聊下去，咱们这个节目怕是要改名《玄方奇闻求真》了。不过有一件小事倒不用求真，青霄确实很招小动物喜欢。在山上打坐入定时啊，常有小动物悄悄凑过来。
Every time I pull a character in WuWa, it takes me no joke like 160 plus pulls. You know what? I believe that. I feel like my luck most of the time in WuWa is also very bad.
剑光与琴音交织，映着青霄一路行过的漫长岁月。
And right now, I'm like not spending a dime in any game.
三尺剑。
Because I need to make sure that I have enough money for the trip next month to Seattle. And naturally, like 3 of my games supply passes have like expired. So I'm like, you know what? We're just gonna work with whatever we got. Her movements are so fluid on the sword.
不同技能命中敌人，青霄会根据使用的武器类型，分别积攒对应的特殊能量。此外，青霄在空中攻击时，可进入御剑飞行状态，踏剑而行，来去自如。在此基础上，
She's like Arrow Luke.
轻绝剑盾，在短暂蓄力后推动脚。
I like low-key love aerial combat characters. I think it's such a like cool, like fun thing to do, like experience.
御剑凌空，心剑合一，进入坛体仙身形态。此时的青霄可使御万剑， 斩灭邪祟，并积累新剑意。当新剑意充满时，青霄可抚琴调律，无数飞剑将随弦音律动，引动剑光自剑阵中拔地而起，伴随昙花绽放，将敌人贯穿。施展共鸣解放时，青霄抚弦凝神，汇聚剑意，以星石封锁敌人契机。随后，万千飞剑伴随着巨剑自9天坠下，破万法，荡诸邪。同时，青霄拥有极邪的特性，处决敌人时可以万剑破敌，寒芒迸裂，并为自身带来额外的增益。
The fact that like that one attack isn't even like her liberation, but the other one is wild. This weapon animation is crazy.
驯刀云狼将同步上线。
Not getting any more men with that fucking luck. I don't blame you.
云狼这个名字也恰如
Bobo's have been going well, but I'm so happy the video only goes to 80.
素白为狼
Next weeks are gonna be too much.
素音飘散，这清雅无染的气质和青霄很
Literally.
是的，据说在青霄早年云游黄龙时
We have Genshin 7.0 coming out next week. We have WuWa 3.6 and NTE 1.3 coming out the week after, and then the week after that is Star Rail 4.5.
化作如烟如云的剑气，铭文灿灿流转期间，熠熠生辉。青霄素来诚心精进剑意，正因这份澄澈不染的剑心，
You know what's second ahead? Fucking Sheen will probably be in the patch after. Oh, 100%. They still have to release her and Suoming. They're both coming in 3.7.
介绍完青霄，是不是也该请出下一位了？如果说青霄是远离
And I'll guarantee you, Chase is getting a rerun in 3.7 as
那么
well.
接下来的这位就是满带人间烟火气，自如穿行阴阳两界的江湖客。
是的，虽说漂泊者啊，在3.5版本与这位江湖外号为鬼猫窃灯
Oh yeah, Arknights will be the week after, but I'll be in
他那奇怪的灯、异色的瞳孔
I'll be in Seattle that week.
以及带着点狡黠激烈劲儿
So when I get back, we'll have to catch up with Arknights.
让人印象深刻。
I wonder if that blonde-headed haired man's coming out
刚刚你也提到了
in
他的几个特
1.5.
点，那我们就先来说说他最显眼的特征之一。
I love that his tacit mark is like
毕竟他外号里
vertically
就带着灯字，
across his
分
eye.
量可想而知。仔细看，灯里还跳动着悠悠的青色火光，看上去竟有些像明火。
这盏灯啊，名为命灯。
The life
明火常
lamp.
人不灭，据说可以逆转阴阳，以寿命为代价换取强大的力量。
以寿命为代价，那岂不是相当于燃烧自己的生命？
可以这么说，但景然啊，似乎从不在乎。他活得自由张狂，快活如火，不信命，也不认命。
听起来他带着一股张狂又不受拘束的少年意气。那话不多说，让我们一起来正式认识一下景然吧。
I love the spirit that like fights with him. What is this? Oh, that's crazy. Dude,
时脉水流
they both ate so
鬼灯
hard.
如漆点松花，青焰悠悠，薄烟漫绕。景然手提命灯，独自站在一扇半开的古旧门扉前，仿佛正踏在阴阳两界的门槛。
The convene animations like just power creep themselves every
想必
patch.
不只是好看，应该也与行走阴阳有关。看着确实有几分人们口中阴阳眼的味道。
可以这么理解，异色眼眸源于他的共鸣能力，左眼幽绿，沾染着与山猫的契约，右眼金黄，能窥见平日里潜藏着的离散频率。
山猫是之前见过的。
I love that his eyes basically look like a limited character banner pull and a standard character banner
别
pull.
被他的外形给骗了，他可不是什么乖巧小猫。
This is an idle animation? You're joking.
来头不小的回音生物，这猫啊，偶尔在灯里待烦了，还会窜出来冲景然呲牙。一人一猫，日常不看不爽。
That has to be the longest idle animation I've ever seen.
有默契的不行。至于是什么样的契约把它们捆在了一起，就需要大家亲自去揭开了。
聊完了他特别的瞳孔和命灯，同样很吸引人的还有刚刚画面中他的眼神。 是一种走惯了夜路了然于心的感觉。
没错，这份自信也源于他的另一个身份——寻幽客。寻幽客是梦州一门神秘的古老行当，他们会前往各地探查大大小小的圣境，一面深入险地消除灾患， 一面也在废墟与遗迹中探寻古物。可以说啊，是一群游走于生死边缘的探险者。
Tell me he's got a passive that lets you look for fucking treasure chests easier.
循着井然留下的线索，打听到一些关于寻幽客的故事。
相信圣经里那些神鬼难测的门道，在他面前都藏不住。想必他行走圣境的见闻肯定也极为丰富了吧？
没错，他还根据自己的经历，结合各种志异。
He's got like 3 idle animation.
寻幽记，在寻芳地界似乎也有不少读者呢。但近年来啊，他的连载似乎被什么事耽搁了，很多读者都在急着催更呢。对井然来说啊，行走荒墟、探听秘闻，不单单只是为了谋生，旁人求安稳，他偏要去和那些
We just scared him so bad that he
就和他
farted.
的名字一样，纵使满身风霜，却活得像一团不灭的火，永远在顽强的燃烧。请漂泊者在3.6版本亲自结识他吧。
井然这个人看起来什么都无所谓，但又事事靠谱，
Hi Jay, how you
能多次身陷绝
doing?
境却不失手，光有身手和胆识还不够，想必也是个聪明有趣的少
Damn,
年。
they really like showing off his
很
like
期待与他见面。
very detailed
接下来
armpit.
就让我们一同看看这位
The fact that we were
新手
literally
滚烫
talking about this
适合
earlier is
寻幽客
crazy.
在战场上是如何焚尽前路阴霾的吧？
Not the pit conversation coming full circle, but you know his pits don't stink.
是常人，竟然洒脱不羁，战斗风格
Yeah, see, look.
不管不顾的张狂。他既
Hold on. Look at this is yeah, this is the ascension thing. Because this is the weekly boss, and this is a gather bowl. So we can't farm this until 3.6.
竟然洒脱不羁，战斗风格。
Here, I'm so excited for this man.
他既可运用共鸣能力，幽气诀，穿行于阴阳两界，也可召唤山猫协助自己战斗。阴阳轮转，攻守交替，带着金光和轻电，从容应对不同的战局。井然的共鸣技能可以为自身提供护盾，此后释放。
I love that he has one form where he wears the hood and another form where he takes the hood off and his hair is like fully white.
金色刀光带着浓墨般的拖尾攻击敌人。
He waxed his
当气达到上限，井然可释放特定技能。
Unleash a special skill summoning his Link
在山猫
spirit.
一起撕咬敌人的同时，切换为负阴形态。切换至负阴形态的井然会驾驭幽气，发色变为青白，整个人从炽烈变得凌厉，战斗姿态也会随之变化。此时命灯化作长棍在手，劈、跳、扫、转。 动作行云流水，自在张狂。青眼流转，山猫也会在招式中时隐时
This
现。
is crazy. I love this playstyle.
当气满溢，井然可释放特定技能，腾空跃起，一棍劈下，在山猫打入敌阵后，切换回暴阳形态。释放共鸣解放时，井然手提命灯，一扇巨大的鬼门洞开。 门扉里涌出的
I love it.
明火，瞬间
He said, "Let me just open up my domain expansion really
自身
quick."
会消耗一定的生命值，提升接下来几次强化重击的伤害。
这便是他以寿元为代价召唤幽冥之力的决定，
也是他不惜燃尽自己。
Oh, his liberation is where he burns his HP? Interesting. So he is kind of like Kartathea.
在3.6版本，全新五星
This
常
sword?
刃千般度也将同步上线。
古朴厚重的缠布，燃着金芒的锋刃。
Are y'all fucking
这把武
kidding?
器一看就写满了故事。
没错，这是一把阴阳双生的古刀。
Look at where he can fit. He can fit in me.
缠布之上，刀形修
All
长
the way.
满身风霜却难掩锋芒。千般度承载着井然向死而生的意志，随阴阳轮转而变换形态。阳形态下，刀身飘曳着张扬的黑金火焰，野火不尽，生生不息。
I'm pretty sure he can
当
work
井
with
然
Bran.
逆转阴阳。 一只苍白的鬼手悄然浮现，若即若离的抓握刀柄，火焰也化作悠悠明火，阴冷渗骨，令妖邪为之胆寒。
展开阴阳路，燃尽生死途。相信无
This
论
is some
在
Elden
阳
Ring
世还是
shit.
幽
No,
冥，井
literally
然都将
here.
手持千般度，以这熊熊
Have
烈
you
火
seen the new
劈开一条生
region?
路
It's fucking
那么以上就是
gorge.
对3.6版本全新共鸣者青霄和井然的介绍。哎 ，Q 策划，
He can work
聊了
really
这
well
么
with
多，再看
Bran.
我们周
Yeah.
围的玄方山水，也让我有了一些
Yeah, I don't
不一样
think
的
he's like a
感受。
specific like
如果以
archetype
山
of
水意境出
damage.
发，我感觉
He's just
这
like
两位新共鸣
he's
者
like
像是
Hu
两
Tao
种
in the
截然
sense
不
that like
同
he's
却又同样富有
scales up
巨
at
力的
HP and like drains his
你这
HP
个
to
比
do
喻很有意
damage.
思。我觉
But
得
like he's not like
青霄
Toon
是
Break or like
高居
negative
山巅白
status.
眉，霜雪不侵，
Which means he works with Brand, he works with Shorekeeper. I think he's heavy attack.
清霄的气运是沉静的。
So if you have Yuno, she'll probably be his like best in slot support until they come out with somebody else.
好的，那么接下来
Mortithie will probably be good with him too.
第二个兑换码，请漂泊者们及时兑换领取哦。
稍后我们会为各位漂泊者带来新版本的活动以及系统优化的相关情报。
Yeah, but like, you wouldn't swap into Jingran from Brant. Oh yeah, Rebecca would probably be good for him too.
那么首先就给大家先带来 3.6 版本角色和武器换取的具体信息吧。
没问题。在 3.6 版本
I don't know how they could give him another partner.
千古记剑气满天星，全新5星共鸣者清霄的活动换取。
Yeah, but you know they're gonna eventually come out with like another character that buffs like heavy attack damage in the future.
换取清霄，与他一同御剑乘风，穿破重重迷雾。同时，5星共鸣者达尼亚的
Denny is getting a rerun. Okay.
谎言也将同步开启。
This is gonna be a rough patch
全新5星训刀云
for
朗。
people I fear.
5星鹰杆仪验作的矮
This is
星的
gonna
活动换取
already. This is shaping up to be rough.
在以上换取活动结束后，穿行阴阳的寻幽少年，全新5星共鸣者井然的
Oh my god! All the 4 stars are
漂泊者
males.
可以从中换取井然，与他一起把滚烫的
That's
朝夕
crazy.
燃成前路的光。5星共鸣者飞雪的活动换取，血色锁印千般未来。
You're joking.
5星共鸣者莫宁的活动换取，
You're
纵使星光
joking.
将会同步开启。全新
Are
5星
you
长刃千
kidding?
般度
And Mornier?
5
Oh,
星炫刀灼霜。
y'all stay safe. Thank God I already pulled them.
5星长刃就算仪轨的活动换取，也将同期开启。
There's no fucking way that they're
介绍完换取
dropping.
活动
I mean, I guess Mornier makes sense because like
版本的其他活动信息
Ching
吧
Xiao is Tune Break
首
or
先要给
Tune
大家介绍
String.
的是黑海岸近期开放的高
But
规
that's
格
fucked
新型
up.
模拟域，也就是我们在 3.6 版本
That's
中即将推出
fucked
的
up.
全新模拟作战活动——群生共振模拟域。
这次和以往的战术训练有什么不同呢？
Bro, what the
最
fuck
大的
is
变
that?
化在于战斗视角。
Oh, we're
这
slashing.
次漂泊者将以
Also
视角
here, you know
进行
that
作战，
woman,
将整个战场
that character
尽收
coming out with the
感受
swords that was all
更强的
blue.
哎，看起来这次的模拟训练考验的不仅仅是漂泊者的操作，还会给
You know
漂泊
who
者
you know
带
who
来
voices
截然
her?
不同的战斗体验。
是的，不过带来全新体验的可不只是战斗视角。在这次的模拟
She's
作战
voiced
中
by Lune's
漂泊者虽然
VA.
只能一人参加，但也并非是孤身作战。在
We
观察中
heard her
我们
in the
不仅能够获得
3.5
不同
story,
共鸣者的
and we
能力
like
来强化自身
immediately clocked
使
it.
自身的基础技能附带对应共鸣者
Yeah,
的
yeah,
能力
I'll let you
效果
hear it at the end of the
还
live
可以在进
stream.
攻敌人时积攒特殊能量。
Voices Jingran? I wasn't paying attention. Wait, did they
进
show
而
the
召唤或
VAs for
变身为对应
Jingran?
的共鸣者，释放更加强力的。
I'll check at the end of the live stream,
听起
Booba.
来还蛮有意思的。
Swords of
一
Chroma.
人之身汇聚
Open.
百般能力，不同共鸣者的能力在漂泊者身上交织碰撞，会擦出怎样的火花呢？期待大家参与活动，在实战中
Sin
亲自
Realm.
如何尝试吧。
This looks kind of
参与
crazy.
活动，漂泊者可以获得新生、深海意象万鹅牢朽区。活动专属称号共鸣。
Wait, was that a new
最佳搭配
Echo or is that like
等
a
现实
skin, a
对了
phantom?
前面我们已经为漂泊者们介绍了，在完成3.6版本潮汐任务后，漂泊者将获得一张专属的七弦琴。那么对此，我们也设计了一个特别的活动——清弦几流年。在潮汐任务告一段落后啊，漂泊者将在清霄的
Look, you want S2 Hayuki, but Jingran is
增
there.
长情谊。
No, like
活动将每
literally
日逐次开放7个人物，
I wanna at
陆续
least
解
get
锁4
like
段新的旋律。
S2
只需
Jingran.
静下心来，跟着清霄的引导，试着弹奏，便能在一弦一音间渐入佳境。悠悠岁月，种种心念都将融入。
I gotta be careful though because I know Sheen's coming in 3.7.
五古今，完成任务即可获取新生、养成材料等奖励。接下来
And I want to at least get S1 of her, if not
第二所
S2.
啦，又被搞事情啦。活动第二
I love that I searched who is Jingran's VA and it says Alejandro Saab as the AI overview just because people said it on Twitter.
我记得在2.6版本的时候，第二
It's the fact that it would never be him because like they get their VAs from like a London-based studio.
猜对了，这次的异常现象啊，
He also like doesn't even Jingran also doesn't even sound remotely like Alejandro. Like I don't know what the fuck people are on.
精神状态好不好啊？不知道，但脑洞确实挺足的。
Why are they throwing? Oh, is this that event where we have to look for like anomalies or something? No, because why are they just throwing this fucking by?
老实说，你们是不是反而期待这次能够疯狂出新高度啊？不过具体的选择
Oh yeah, I remember this event. This shit was funny as hell.
感兴趣的漂泊者，欢迎来第二索拉鬼影迷踪，尽情发挥。
That
完成场景任务呢，即可
Solar Skin is ascending. Girl, what in the
现
fucking?
实勘察活动也将开启，参与活动完成区域内的活跃任务，即可获得新生等奖励。
除了以上的休闲活动玩法外，我们也准备了一些更考验操作的活动内容。
Co-op
首先是
event?
现实活动，若梦仍有回声。没错，
Should we do this one on stream together?
与好朋友们一起组队迎接强敌吧！在本次活动的最终挑战中，漂泊者们可以连续挑战多个 boss。
I think I remember doing this with people back in like Renacita, right?
在最终挑战中会得到特殊的强化，发挥更大的作用。
是时候喊上好友，在战斗中打出属于你们的高光时刻了。参与活动即可获得新生。
He ready to say it's not him. I feel like he has to say that a lot. I feel like every other week I see him like quote retweeting something being like, guys, this isn't me.
3.6 版本加入全息战略演武，欢迎感兴趣的漂泊者在他嘶哑的轰鸣与喷涌的火光里与之一决高下。
七日签到活动烟云赠礼也会在更新后准时与。
Okay, you know what I kind of wish they would do? I wish they would replace the standard polls with limited weapon polls.
轻销饰品云岚疏影，这是一枚形制华美的冠饰。
Like, why do I need 5 standard polls?
金枝盘绕成冠，泛着明月般的清辉。
不同于云岚疏影的静雅，井然饰品素雪玄猫则带着自由灵动的气质。
It's
是一只
so
通体恢容的小猫。
cute.
一双与井然相似的异
Okay, but like I'm not gonna buy it until 3.7 because I don't want to spend money, but I will use astrites to get that cat. Oh my god, that cat is adorable. Oh my god, I didn't think they were gonna give him an accessory.
优化的相关情报吧。
没问题。首先是科考摩托的相关优化。
That cat was
我
so
们为科
cute.
考摩托展示界面新增了主题场景。漂泊者在 3.3
The only good thing about getting the standard polls is that like at this point, I just use them on the character banner so I can like S6 the standard characters quicker, so that way if I lose the 50-50, I get a shit ton of coral to use on like a sequence of a limited character instead.
外观界面里就可以切换场景背景了，配合不同的科考摩托外观。 希望漂泊者可以更好的展现自己的搭配。
Because like
此外，在
the standard weapons are good, but like I only use Emerald of Genesis. I don't use any of the other
我们将
ones.
在 3.6 版本进一步优化科考摩
If
托。
you don't have R5 Emerald at this point, that's a personal problem.
我们优化了导航追踪逻辑，在距离目标地点
I
比较近
don't
时
see,
将会
but I
推荐
also
直接
have
启动
3 level 90
而不是
Emerald
使
of
用
Genesis.
导航追踪功能。
Because I was like using them on multiple characters at one point, so like technically I have probably like R5 across 3 or 4.
接下来是日常体验的相关优化
Which is like close
我们在
enough,
3.6
right?
版本优化了分享的体验
Wow, I can screenshot when I lose the 50-50 now. Love
让支持
that.
切换5星角色或5星武器的专属分享
See one more emerald, and I think I'll be doing what you're
分
doing.
享换取到
I didn't even
心仪的
wait. I
角
said
色
fuck
和武器
it.
的瞬间
I've been getting all the standard
新增了多个模块
weapons.
的分享功能
I mean, they're like
比如
it's nice to
新增了
have
万物
them,
地
but
狱
like
风光以及往昔流影的分享功能
sometimes the
方便
like
漂泊者
signature
分享
weapons are
具体
just like
流程中的
so
所见所闻
OP.
此外部分挑战玩法也
Like I
将支持
saw
分
it.
享
I don't
功
know
能
if this is
包括中
true.
烟矩阵
Oh my god,
挑
our
战分享
daughter.
明哥海区挑战结果分享
Apparently,
逆境
Jingran's
侦塔挑
weapon
战结果分享
compared to like the
漂泊者利
signature
用分享功
weapon
能一键
is
做
like a
到
40%
不用
damage
再自行截
difference.
图啦
Like, girl, I'm sorry, but I'm getting his
常用的邮箱功能也
signature.
新增了几个很实用的优化。首先是邮箱的邮件上限扩容到了200封，同时优化了邮
I
件
have
附件
multiple
数
fully
量
leveled
单封
emeralds.
邮件
Period,
支持更多数量
Safi.
的附
Also,
件
Safi and
考虑
Gustavo,
到部分邮件
hi.
的纪念意义，我们新增了
Happy
邮
Saturday,
件收
loves.
藏功能。
We're not barely winning 50-50 in this game, let alone get the
最
weapon.
多可收藏100封邮件。
But like, at least the weapons are
此外我们还调整了部分
guaranteed.
邮件的优先级
There's no like 50-50 to be lost on
其他
that.
溢出道具的补发邮件顶替而导致损失。当然，即便是优化过后，还是需要提醒各位漂泊者及时清理邮箱，以免造成不必要的损失哦。在 3.6 版本更新后，我们也将优化调整
We'll be optimizing the echo recommendation feature. I never used
算
them.
法逻辑。推荐的信息
At least it's better than Angel start reporting you lost 50-50 to everyone that follows you. Oh my god, so true.
同时，深海装配界面的
Hey, we just want to let you know that this person on your friends list has shitty luck and
推荐不
sucks.
同的主音深海以及 cost 搭配，调整深海搭配将更加方便。在功能优化后，新版本的部分推荐深海与之前版本的推荐会存在一定
I was
差
NTE
异，
stream,
请漂泊
Safi.
者在培养深
I'm
海
so
视觉
excited.
并且对于深海
They're
相关
adding
内
so
容，
much to
我们也会持续
1.3.
进行调优和迭代。
那么除了体验相关优化，我们也带来了
We're getting a jet ski, a dune buggy.
是的。
We're getting a house on the outskirts of the fucking city. Chaos is getting a summer skin. And while it doesn't show his like naked body, it is really good. Like you see his abs and his belly button and his titties, and that's good enough for me. Zonko's fit, bro. I'm a homosexual man, but that black fit for Zonko awakened something in me. That being said, I want her fucking red fit so bad. But I know I'm not going to be lucky enough to pull that shit. So, C said it best. We're all doing 200 pulls on Zonko's banner. When it comes out, I guess. I don't know. Correction, rich or lucky people are getting the jet ski. Like, I will force myself to be temporarily rich to get the jet ski. How about that? I may not get it right when it comes out, but I will eventually get it by the end of the patch. I will not go that entire patch without getting a jet ski.
接下来也和漂泊者们
They're making a lot of performance improvements. You know what's funny, Gustavo? After 3.5, it was very apparent that they needed to. I guess it's going live this patch. Yeah, you want to know why? I heard a rumor. This with the bike, this looks really good. Well, I guess it's not a rumor. I guess it's tea. So apparently they were coding the game in JavaScript, but they're moving to C#, which is apparently a lot better for like optimization. I'm not like fluent in like programming code stuff.
那么以上就是本次前瞻通讯的
What was in
全部内容了
JavaScript?
感谢
Yeah.
漂泊者们的观看。
Yeah. That was the reaction that people had on the tweet.
三尺御风，可展虚妄。
Everyone in the comments was like,
可照幽冥。希望即将与青
Bro, what is wrong with these devs that they were using JavaScript?
温度与光亮。明朝 3.6 版本圣云灯影
But you know what?
将于8月20日
With how quickly they had to rush the release of this game, I'm not surprised.
继续，拜拜，
拜拜。
Because like they were not ready. They were not ready for like they needed at least like three more months to like get everything situated. And I feel like they were pressured to like release the game earlier than they were ready to. I write in JavaScript and I cannot imagine doing that for a video game of this caliber. This is the cutest thing ever. I'm gonna protect this owl like machine with my life. I'll have shit luck on her skin to counteract getting ear eyes on accident, and I didn't even want it. You know what? I'm gonna manifest that in the first temple we do, we get Zonko and her skin. It's what we deserve. It's what we fucking deserve. These are the cuntiest robots I've ever seen in my life. They said, we know we got it going on. There's still a lot left. I'm gonna let this play out. Cause like, I got a feeling. I thought you were joking. They really were, yeah. Gustavo, I was not joking. I wasn't sure how accurate the tweet was, but with all the changes that they're making, I feel like it's gotta be true. Somebody even posted a screenshot of like, I think their files or whatever. They were like looking at it themselves. And it had like the code marker in there or something. I fucking knew it. Oh my god, it's Suoming. I'm sorry, is that she? Go the fuck back. Where the fuck are we? Queen. You know. Oh my god, you can see, look at the, that's creepy. That's her fucking eye. Listen, a character that has a fucking umbrella, you know, is gonna serve in any fucking game. I'm sorry. This really is the Infinity Castle. Are you kidding? Girl, look at her. This is definitely her. You could see it. The eyes give it a, but like this and the ears. Oh my god, could you imagine if she's like a boss fight we have to do in 3.7? That'd be crazy. But like, I don't understand. I'm very curious to see like how we even get here. Because she didn't necessarily seem like she was trying to fight us in 3.5. Unless she got corrupted here, or unless this isn't even her. Maybe this is like something else. I'm sorry, her just like floating here with the umbrella. I can't. That's insane. We're in our Demon Slayer arc. No, literally. Maybe some kind of test. Oh yeah, true. Maybe this could be like a trial. That's just Sparksy. Here, have you done the fake collab event yet in Star Rail? Because girl... Oh, you're watching me do it? Okay, so you saw that you saw that they basically confirmed that like Sparksy is in fact racist. She was like, "Oh my god." In fucking Gilgamesh. I can't believe she said that. Oh, he still does slavery? Well, I'll let it slide. I still haven't like gotten over that. Like, maybe we should cut your tongue out. Like, maybe they said, we're going to capitalize on all the Penacony discourse from like 2 years ago. Trust. Insane. Okay, wait, we're going to watch the trailer again. Where's that? Where was that? Bring me my belts.
Endless
Find how.
restraint.
Oh my god, where's the voice? Okay, we'll just play it out. Fine, how you doing?
I wish to know what you can truly accept. Just like everyone else here, I want
It's
to make
so
sure
pretty.
more people can live to see the sun rise.
Okay, listen to her voice.
Heaven descends. Annihilate. Cleave the fog.
That's our mage queen from Expedition 33. Yee!
Pierce the sky. Shattering tunes. Rising steel. All my will. In one strike.
Catcha in the underworld.
Oh, love him.
No force.
Fine, I'm so excited for next week. I can't believe it's finally here.
Spread. Join me in the world of suns.
God, I love his design so much. It's next week. Yeah, babes. The maintenance for the patch is like Tuesday night. It's here. We got like 3 days.
Sacred bones rot. Heavens drown in dark.
So, this one from Holt isn't as perfect as it seems.
Crazy.
Mortal lives are but motes of dust.
That's what I'm saying, Hothead. I need Ben Starr. I need Ben Starr in this game.
The tide always returns.
Sure. But you don't win bets by not playing.
Iconic. Arknight's PC clients also next week. Oh my god, I forgot that was coming out too. I feel like that's going to be so huge for Arknights. Wait, I just want to see who his VA is. I think they bring in. Wait, do they? Wait, do they even say it here?
天魁劫煞、寻霄枪卫以及玉明蛇。
I don't think they put it in their live streams. They don't post the VAs. Oh, so we have to wait until they're in the game. Fuck. I mean, I guess the VAs can announce it officially now if the live stream came out, right? Or do they have to wait till the patch drops? Has Ben voiced any gacha games yet? I don't think so, Russ. Has he? I'm actually thinking of starting up Arknights when the PC client drops. Honestly, you should. The story I heard is like insanely good, Goose. I just am not a fan of like tower defense, personally. Yeah, fine. So Tuesday night, the maintenance starts for 7.0. And we're gonna be mostly playing Genshin next week. I think the only day that I'm gonna like take a break from it is Friday because the Star Rail live stream is that day, and I need to finish the Fake collab event. So Friday's gonna be a Star Rail day. But like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday are all gonna be Genshin. We got Archon quests to do. We have world exploration and world quests to do. I get those primos because I only have like 60 pulls, and I don't think I'm gonna be lucky in pulling Odat. I'm at 0 pity and on a 50-50. I don't think my delusion is strong enough. But it's okay. I'll have a whole patch to like get primos together. Noga posted Soy Soy before she dropped, but they haven't updated shit this time. Wait, really? Maybe it'll be updated tomorrow. Oh wait, but the live stream was yesterday. That's weird. They're slacking. Story's really nice. I remember how long it took me for level up my first character's max. But after the first, it gets really smooth. I'm so excited to see if that like blonde ponytail haired man comes out in 1.5 in Enfield that they previewed. Because I thought the green haired girly, what's her name? C? I thought she was coming out, but I guess she's not. Unless maybe it's her and the man. I don't know. I want him. Girl, he rolled up on that horse and I was getting like heavy Odin vibes. Is the banner changed today? Tomorrow. Lino comes out tomorrow. I'm only going to do the 20 free polls I have because I quite literally have like nothing. I was throwing like random ass 10 polls on Arcane's banner to see if I can get like an early. And so I only have a 10 poll left right now. So I need to start saving up for him. I haven't finished the moon yet. Gustavo, you better hurry up. You got like 3 days. Babe, you got 3 days. I think I managed to get everything on the moon. I think I have a couple like chests I still have to get, but I'll do that over the weekend. Or by the weekend, I mean, I'll do it like Monday. Before the maintenance. But I think everything else is like good. If Camille shows up in my polls, I'm gonna explode. Well, let's hope that you get Lino first and foremost. And if you do get any other stragglers, we can manifest like maybe another Arcane or something. But yeah, Wu was looking good too. So with the new Echo coming out, I guess he can use a 44111 setup instead of 41111, which will be good for his like crit stuff if people are like suffering on like his crit. Because I was wondering, I was trying to do the calculations yesterday. I was like, where is he getting his crit from? But I guess like the set gives him 20%, and he gets 8 from his traces and 5 base. So like if your crit rolls kind of suck substat wise, I guess you could always like use a crit rate 4 cost. But I'm gonna try to use like 2 crit damage ones. And then like you could always use Shorekeeper to get an additional like 12.5% if you need it on him, if you're like not using him with anybody else. But yeah, I don't have a Yuno, so I'm gonna have to figure out who I could put with them. I need to figure out like what characters I have that like give heavy damage buff. I'm pretty sure I only have Mortified. Oh, I guess like Rebecca, but like I don't know if Rebecca would be better over like Mortified, because I don't know how much of a heavy attack buff Rebecca gives. I don't know. Verlova gives heavy attack damage buff. Does she? I think it's less though, because she also gives Havoc. The characters that give like a dual buff, they're like their buff percentages are usually lower because like they have to balance it out. You made that down. Raiders, hi, sorry. We just got done watching the WuWa concert from a few weeks ago. I didn't get a chance to watch it when it came out. And then I was having like tech issues not too long ago, so I finally got around to watching it. If you are new here, hi, hello. You get a belly jiggle because Ren's redeemed it, so here you go. If that's your first time coming into the stream, you're welcome. And if it's not your first time coming into the stream, you're also welcome. My name is Davey Vance. You can call me Davey. I'm a queer gacha streamer here on Twitch. We play a multitude of gacha games, more than I probably should, but I love them all and I cannot stop playing them. But yes, tonight we actually didn't play any games. We yapped for 2 hours. Part of that 2-hour conversation, we were talking about men's stinky pits, and if that was like a yay or nay for people. And then we watched the Nevernest to Evernest live stream for the upcoming patch in a couple weeks, the WuWa live stream for the patch coming up in a couple weeks, and we just ended it with a almost 3-hour WuWa concert. I have been streaming for 7 hours and I haven't played a single game, but it's been good vibes tonight, so it's okay. It's okay. Gruff, thank you for the raid again. Raiders, thank you for coming in. If any of you need to raid and run because it's late, I completely understand. I probably won't be streaming for too much longer because it is past 2 a.m. So I may have to carry all you cuties over to another streamer momentarily, but we can wind down since we just finished the concert. Some ARAM and Slay the Spire. Just vibing. It's been a rough week. Oh yeah. Do you still have the concussion? Is your head still like hurting really bad? Are you gonna get that checked out? Are you gonna make me worry about you until you get it checked out? Are you slowly feeling better at least, or has it been like bad the entire week? Yapping is the best. It really is, Rena. Like low key. It's why I usually tend to yap for like at least an hour at the start of stream. Tonight, it was a special occasion. We did too. I sure do, and my head is still killing me. Oh my god. Hope you feel better soon. That's like bad. I mean, you don't need me to tell you that, but I'll be thinking about you. Please keep me updated. It'll be fine. Well, I'm still gonna worry about you until you're actually feeling better. Because I care about you. Don't forget to mention the wheelchair launcher. Oh yeah, so NTE has like, it's like a vehicle. It's considered a vehicle, but it's like a wheelchair that you can buy in game with like in-game currency. And one of the new maps that we're getting has a bunch of like ramps that like the cars can like drive off of. And one of the examples that they had was one of the characters in the wheelchair like vaulting over the ramp. And I was like, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. I will be trying to secure said wheelchair and trying that out myself when the patch drop. You're supposed to avoid screen time with a concussion. Mitten, if there's one thing I've learned about Gruff, he will ignore that. He will ignore that. So we just let Gruff do what Gruff wants to do. And then I'm just here to catch him if he has to fall. It's okay. I got him. But yeah, that was a really good concert. I can't believe you're still going. Yeah, Lauren. You know what it was? I mean, to be honest, even if I only talked at the beginning of stream for an hour, it still would be like past 1 a.m. So I guess, I don't know. I guess I didn't account for the concert being 3 hours long, which is fine. It was a great concert. And then the WuWa and NTE like live streams were like on average an hour long each. So I was throwing it back at the club last night, and I'm sure you're not supposed to drink on a concussion either. Well, it'll be fine. You're fine. But you know, if it's still not letting up, maybe go see someone again. You know what I mean? Maybe don't make me get on a plane and fly out there and forcibly grab your hands and like walk you to the doctor. Because I will. And if you fight me, I will carry you over my shoulder. This world's gonna end either way, so you know what? Fuck it. True. Girl, I can't afford no doctor in America. Okay, well, let's head up to Canada then, I guess. I don't know. Let's find you a Canadian husband so you can mooch off of their health insurance or whatever. Elenaeus, hi. Elenaeus, how are you, cutie? It's good to see you. Never late. Always on time. Elenaeus, I love you very much. However, I am getting ready to end stream because it is 2:17 a.m. and we have been streaming for over 7 hours. But it is always good to see you. Who even goes to the doctor? You know what? That's T, big dog, because I'm not even a fan of going to them. I'll go if I have to, but it's like, honestly, such a pain in the ass. And since America's system is just like a hot pile of garbage, it just like makes it even worse. It makes it even worse. It does. Oh my god. How much that cost? Right. Like I don't have the money to give a doctor when like the money I do make has to go to fictional husbands in video games. Do you know what I mean? I only go once every 2 years because I have to so I can do my job. You know what? Good for you. You're like, bare minimum? Now pay me. Bare minimum, now pay me. Please and thank you. Yo, I had such a good time tonight. This is fun. This was a fun night. This is a good stream. Thank you for the vibes. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the raids tonight. Thank you for all the love. I give you all forehead kisses. Mwah. I can't go to the doctor. I have to see. Okay, to be fair, I don't have to go to a doctor because I have a doctor on my WuWa account. His name is Luke Herson. He'll take care of me. You know, and he won't make me pay because I'm his husband. I went to a couple of doctor's appointments this year and I had to pay $80 each time for them to tell me I need to go to be on a toddler's diet. The way I would have went to the receptionist, I would have been like, can I get a refund? I would have reached over and grabbed the money out of the fucking register or whatever the fuck they had it in. Or I would have called up my bank and been like, hi, I'd like to report a theft. Give them the name of the bank and have them like refund the money. Chicken nuggets and applesauce. Okay, but like applesauce is so good. Lahai Roy has free healthcare. Other forms of payment are available. Exactly. Exactly. Oh my God. What do we want to raid tonight? No, literally 1,200 calories, so no nuggies for you. I love how they're like, we need you to starve yourself. Mama, let me tell you a little something. I know people who are way skinnier than I am, who have more health problems than I do as a fat bitch. So no, I will not be trying to lose weight. Because if I do that, not only am I going to have to worry about the same health issues as they do, but then I'm also going to have to deal with a bunch of gay guys giving me attention who wouldn't give me attention when I was a fat bitch. And then I'm going to have to deal with trust issues because I'm going to be like, well, they only want me right now because I'm skinny. And I would rather just stay a big bitch and eat what I want to eat and stay like slightly active. And then that way, any guys who do step to this, I'll know it's because, you know, and if they have like a fucking chubby chaser fetish, like whatever, like I'll deal with that. But like, I'd rather not deal with the opposite right now. I don't need to be going through all that. I did see Beth was not a lot. Well, yes, alive, thankfully. I saw that she was live, but I did just raid Beth last week. So I think I want to raid somebody who I haven't raided in a minute. But thank you for the suggestion, Renz. I love Beth. Beth recently found out via my Twitter that I listened to Flo, and I didn't realize that she was a big Flo fan. So we were like geeking out over Flo. By the way, Flo's new album came out a couple days ago. Banger. Such good vibes. Such good vibes. If anyone hasn't listened to Therapy at the Club yet, I recommend. Especially if you're looking for some like good R&B vibes. I want to lose weight, but I'm not right. Exactly. Like, I'll do it the way that I want to do it. I still need to listen. See, it's you're gonna love it. I've had Pedal on. I've been cycling through both of them the last like day and a half. I'll be like, we'll listen to Pedal during the day, and I'll listen to like Flow in the evening. I don't know who that is. So it's like a girl group. It's like a girl band. It's like 3 of them. They're from the UK. Gorgeous. They like their vocals and their harmony is some of the best I've heard in my life. FLO. For anyone that's interested. The new album is called Therapy at the Club. I will promote the hell out of them. Who do I want to raid? Big Feelings is still my favorite right now. My favorite off of Ari's new album is Nobody Nowhere. Day one, it was Bad Thing. But that has dropped to number 2. but I still like the vibe of it because the beginning of the song gives me like Panic at the Disco vibes, and I love Panic at the Disco. But Nobody Nowhere, I've caught myself listening to the most. Have I decided if I like pedals or not? Sorry, you don't have to apologize. Lauren, you are entitled to your opinion. Also, sometimes it takes people a little, you know, like a few more like listens before they decide if they like something or not, and that's okay. I personally like the direction that Ariana went in this album. Like, stuff like IRL aside, I think this is probably one of her best albums for me personally. I just like the maturity of it, you know, like you can tell that she's like grown up. And I never really like understand the argument from like other fans who like complain about it, because it's like they want like pop princess like ponytail Ariana. It's like, okay, well, you can listen to literally like all the other albums she's made over the last like fucking 10 years if you want that. Like, if you want to listen to like, if you want to listen to an artist who's like grown up over the last few years and hear her new direction, then we'll be waiting for you. It's like, I don't know. I think it's fine to like a specific album from an artist because you like that era the most, but it's like, I don't know. People put these like expectations, and so it's like when those expectations aren't met, they think that the album is bad. And all I could think about is like, not to bring it back to Genshin, but all I could think about is like the criticism that Columbina got in Not Cry, because there was a part of the player base who like headcanoned that she was gonna be this like fucking like evil character. Like, it's like, okay, while that would have been an interesting angle to take her, that wasn't what they were planning clearly. And so like you created that in your head based off of like one or two things. Mind you, Genshin doesn't let anyone actually be evil. No, Genshin's definitely like the tamest of like their games. Artists should be able to experiment and play around with their style, right? And like, it's already like scary for them, right? Because it's like, especially when artists like grow up to be a specific like type of artist, right? And they have a specific demographic. It's always like scary for them to want to like take their art in a different direction, because you don't know how people are going to act. So it's already, in my opinion, I think it's already brave for artists to kind of like go in that direction and try something new. And so like, if it's somebody that I enjoy their music already, I will always like give them the time and listen to their stuff, because you never know, you might wind up finding out that you like the new direction that they're taking it in. And you know what? If you don't, that's fine. Like I said, they have a bunch of other albums. Like for example, I'll use Panic at the Disco as an example. I'm not really like, they haven't released an album in a while, but like their like most recent albums, I like maybe like a couple songs, but as a whole, they're not my favorite albums. I like a lot of their earlier stuff, but like I'm still gonna listen to like their newer stuff, just probably not as much. But like I still respect the direction that they wanted to go in. Still sad that band like broke up after like 2 albums and like they both went separate ways, but like that's neither here nor there, you know. Anyway, I don't want to raid. Do you want to just go say hi to like Haz and his titties? Actually, you know what? Maybe for the conversation that we were having earlier today, maybe it's appropriate that we do go raid Haz. I don't feel like I haven't raided Haz in like a really long time. And he's wearing a cute Mimikyu hat. People don't want to acknowledge it, but artists who really love their craft are not doing... No, you need to say that louder for the bitches in the back. See, because that's tea. That's 100%. I hate when people hate on Columbina and they use fan-on edits of her to prove their point. It's so annoying, Rents. I'm just like, you know, just like the character. And if you don't like her, then just, I don't know, don't fucking pull her. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to fucking tell you. Morning that I couldn't go to the tour during my birthday forever chronic pain. You will burn for that. See, I'm sorry. It's so rude. You deserve to go to all the concerts you want to go to. Anyways. I know, Hawaii, can you believe? 7.5 hours. It's 2:30, and I think this is a good stopping point. I think it is. Y'all, I'm gonna go hand you all over to Haz. I know DBD's not everyone's favorite, but I love Haz. He's a sweetheart. I'm excited to see him next month. He's gonna be going to Seattle for PAX as well, so we're definitely gonna like be hanging out. And I haven't had a chance to see him since 2024's TwitchCon, and like there were so many people that I feel like we didn't get a chance to just kind of vibe. So I'm like hoping we might get a chance to kind of just like, I don't know, go grab like a bite to eat with like a few people. Keep it more of like an intimate friend gathering where we could like talk and stuff. But anyways, most of y'all know Haz already. DVD streamer, also plays some variety. Sometimes Pokemon, big fan of Paper Mario. He does do some stuff from time to time. He's been playing Mecha Chameleon as well, but he is playing DBD tonight. His Nip Nops are out, so for anyone who is sad that they only saw my chest hair and not my areolas, you can go see Haz's hairless areolas and his cute Mimikyu hat. If you are subscribed to my channel, you can copy this raid message. If you are not, feel free to copy this one. Yeah, everyone get some good sleeps. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. This was a good Saturday. If you're all still here, I appreciate you sticking with me for the rest of the concert. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for the yaps. Thank you for the laughs. Thank you for all the love, all the raids. Anyone who raided tonight, I appreciate you. I love you if you're still here. Big love. I will be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing more Baldur's Gate 3. We're going to be finally venturing into House of Hope. So we're getting there. I am going to try to get the rest of Act 3 done before the end of the month. So here's hoping. Anyway, I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Goodbye. Subscribe to my YouTube channel if you haven't already, please and thank you.